Okay, mic test. Hello, 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 hello. I'm clicking everything and nothing is loading. Hello? Hello, hello? You can hear? Well, that's great. I'm so happy that you can hear. Let's go. Okay. Okay, let me check something very quickly. I want to forewarn everyone that it be storming over here, so don't know what the outcomes are gonna be. Will my power stay on? Probably. Will it may not? Maybe not. I don't know. But just know that it may or may not be happening today. So just FYI. Hopefully everything stays intact. I will make sure it stays intact. Okay. Let me get the game up and give me just a second. I caught up with the VOD. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. I will greet everyone properly. You gotta give me a second. Everything should be like, there'll be no scuff today, and it'll be a very happy time, and I will be so happy for that. Right. Alright, hold on a second. I pressed play on the game and nothing happened. Okay. Alright, chat. Here. There should be no scuff, right? Hi! Hello! Hello, chat! Tudo's not here! Hold on. One second. I don't know, does Tudo want to be here? It's giant ladies after all, I don't know. No scuff detected? Hell yeah, okay. I will greet everyone properly in just a second. Alright, you're going to see some minor immersion breaking, so don't mind that. Okay, yeah, you guys didn't see anything. You guys didn't see an additional pair of arms. You're fine. You're totally fine. It's fine. Okay. Alright, let me say hello to everyone properly. Okay. You poofing? Yeah, see, that's all you saw. See? It's totally fine. Alright, let me see here. Dave clicked first today. He actually got it today, chat. Let's go! Hello. Thank you so much for checking in. Hello. Kami, thank you so much for checking in. Hello. Oh my gosh. Wow, thank you so much for checking in. Hello. Gus, thank you so much for checking in. Hello. Liz, thank you so much for checking in. Hello. Link, thank you so much for checking in. Hello. Hello, Doomy. Hello. Jean de Games, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you also so much for checking in. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. Lilith, thank you so much for checking in. Hello. Kami, I saw that honk. Don't you think I didn't see that honk? How dare. Hello, Raku and Soft. Hello. Simon, hello. Wimp, Nippy, hello. Link, hello. Hello. Did I get it? I think I got everyone. I think I got everyone all accounted for anyway. How you guys doing? Happy, I almost said happy Monday. That would have not been correct. That would have not been correct at all. Hi, Coda. Thank you so much for checking in. Hello. You got your 75 streak. Let's go. How is everyone's Wednesday? How is everyone's Wednesday going? Before we get started, let us do some slight chatting. I heard rustling ever so slightly. Hey, are you romancing the Hodonka Badonkas? Absolutely, we will romance Hifumi until the day I die. Messing around in Game Maker for no particular reason whatsoever. That's fair. They're pretty good. Hell yeah. That makes me a very happy Bnnuy. Everyone must be doing well, and if not, here is a virtual hug from me. It's Wednesday, my dudes. I gotta rub my eye. Okay. Just say hi for a second. Hi, Marco. Welcome in. How are you doing? All right. So, we will do some shenanigans with Big Beautiful Woman today. I've got fruit punch with me. I've got one bottle of water. I'm giving you guys some water bottle ASMR here. Okay, I got not one water bottle, but 2 water bottles. I'm so prepped for this, you guys. I'm so prepped. Ow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate right now, actually. I have successfully hydrated. Let's go. And now my eye is itchy again. I don't know what I did. Lara, how do you feel about the bugs coming back soon? No, I want summer and I want spring to be annihilated. I do not want the bugs to come back. I do not want the bugs to come back at all. That sounds like a terrible idea. Also, I decided to have some Street Fighter 3 music playing today, and I swear to God, if I get bonked, I'm gonna be a little upset. Look, it's Hugo's music. Who's gonna bonk me for that? You know, they seem to have forgotten about Hugo, so maybe Capcom won't care if I play their music. It's fine, right? It's totally fine. YouTube won't care. Totally fine. Pshaw. It's totally fine. But yeah, I want the bugs annihilated. I want everything gone. I want it to be autumn immediately. Maybe in like 1.5 months, surely. Yeah, totally. I think we're gonna get at least 2 Street Fighter 3 representatives, right? We're done with 2, right? Right. I'm sure we're done. Maybe. Surely this will be the one. Come on, there's gotta be at least 2 of them, right? It's totally fine. Gets smited 2 seconds later. Look, if Capcom smites me over me playing Hugo music is crazy. That's insane. Look, according to Spotify, this song has 457,173 plays. This is their Nope. Destroy the Car has the lowest Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. The Continue has 1,000 plays. Sorry, my bad. Bro, there's 2 discs. Jesus. Pick this game up after watching you play a bit and binged it. This game is fantastic. Hell yeah, Avian! That makes me so happy to hear. That makes me very happy to hear. Let's go. Okay, so let me hydrate a bit. I've been dealing with some minor tooth discomfort, so I have to be a little careful. You gave me a great idea? Wait, what was the great idea? Wait, what did I do? Wait, Kami, what did I do? What happened? Okay, all right, let us begin. Okay, I've got... Okay. Alright, how is the volume between my voice and the music? Oh, Street Fighter music on Spoofy? Yeah, hell yeah. I use the DJ sometimes. Sometimes the DJ gives me good music, and sometimes the DJ decides to give me country music, and I didn't ask for that. I did not ask for country music whatsoever. So that's crazy. Okay. All right. Let's load the game. So we are on this one. Okay. So I have been like contemplating, and I've realized something, because the possibilities are endless, right, chat? That's why we have over 11 pages. So I have to, I'm saving at branching points and everything else, because I may fuck up at one point. I may not give the correct answer. So to proceed with Hifumi, I need to start hanging out with June a bit more. So I'm gonna be using every single save slot. So I think we definitely need to get our empathy up and our intelligence up. Just a little bit. Just a tiny hair. Just a tiny hair. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bro, why do I have like a slight headache? What the fuck? I ate breakfast. I'm drinking water. Okay, fine, I'll drink more water. Okay. All right. Let us work on intelligence. NT came out, I have to focus on like, I play 3 gacha games right now. I dropped Brown Dust 2. I'm not playing that anymore. I did come back to pull for the Senran Kagura characters, and I'm not playing it anymore. So right now, I'm playing Nikke, I am playing Honkai Star Rail, and I am playing Zenless Zen Zero. I don't know what it is, but like if I have too many gacha games, I get severely overwhelmed and I start to panic. So I'm torn between trying NT, but I'm also torn with trying Wuwa because there are some really pretty characters in Wuwa. My friend keeps pressuring me to try that because of GTA, apparently. It's been a lot of fun. I've been watching my friends play it. It is a lot of fun, apparently. When it happened last time, made me think of something else. I hope it isn't true, but there is hope, I think. We'll just have to see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay. Reach out to silence my alarm. But I see Fuko already there with her arm through my balcony door and her finger on my clock. You, set, now! I need to get showered and changed. No, no, no. The scene needs you to be stinky and in your boxers. What the fuck? Fuko's hand engulfs me and pulls me out of bed. Fuko starts... I'm sure that's fine. Totally fine. Fuko starts carrying me through the city as if I was a cheap soda can. Why do you need me in my boxers? Because when June finally rescues you, you'll have been Hifumi's love slave for an entire week. Wait, week? The story takes place over a week? The Kung Fu maid doesn't like to waste time. So your body will be dry and bruised. Your mind will be nearly broken. The mere sight of you will further motivate June to save you. Can I at least have a blanket or something? Of course. Fuko pulls out a blanket from her shirt and lays it on me. It reeks of her boob sweat. Nice. Fuko carries me to the beach where we see Hifumi sunbathing while practicing her lines, Maya adjusting the boom mic, and Yu and June practicing their katas. Wait a sec. Why are we shooting here? I thought the climax was supposed to happen in the dojo. Sis got really mad after the firework incident. Ah. So we're just filming the rest of the movie here. Won't that look suspicious? Ah, it'll be fine. It's a big beach. Just shoot at different angles at the different times of day and nobody will be able to tell the difference. Alrighty, gals, we ready? Yeah, this'll be easy. I should be good to go. Okie dokie. Fuko spins her camera and then stops it in front of Yu and June. Action! June and Yu start doing some katas on the sand. Kicks, punches, blocks. I'm sure this footage will look a lot better with some editing and a good song attached to it. June's form is impeccable. Each strike looks like it could be tear through a building. Yu's form needs some work. She's trying her best, but an athlete she is not. Cut, you're doing it all wrong. Eh? What did I do wrong? Hey, you're not the director, you can't yell cut! June glances towards the camera. I can feel Fuko shrivel up under the sheer weight of June's glare. Beep. Anyway, you're not following through with your punches. You're stopping right before you hit your target. Don't do that, you're not going to hurt anything like that. And make sure you twist your elbow like this. And keep your fist tight. And widen your legs. June grabs Yu's thighs and puts her into a wide stance. A strong, firm stance is the key to a strong punch. Facial expressions are priceless, man. Now, go on, try to hit me. Fuko starts running the footage again. Hiya! Yu follows June's instructions and hits her right in the chest. A shockwave reverberates up Yu's arm and travels throughout the rest of her body, making her body wobble. Ow! Yu holds her fist. Come on, you can do better than that, sensei. June pats her stomach. Kick me! Yu lifts her right leg, rotates her left foot, and kicks June square in the stomach like a horse. I swear to God if it's squeaky toys again. Oh my God. Oh, hey, wait, thank you so much for the 55 stream streak. Let's go, let's go. June doesn't flinch. She doesn't recoil. She doesn't move in the slightest. Yu, however, is launched off of June's stomach and goes flying backwards. She tumbles through the sand, cushioned only by her voluptuous ponytail. I thought you were supposed to be my sensei. What happened? Silence, student! Yu climbs to her feet and starts sprinting back at June. Respect your elders! Bring it on! June extends her arms outward. Hit me with everything you've got! Yu spins around and leaps backwards, butt first towards June. The forbidden technique! The flying peach! Yu's butt collides with June's head and sends her teetering backwards into the sand below. Fuko whispers and zooms in the camera. Oh, this is good. This is real good. Where would this even go in the film? We'll worry about that later. A plume of sand erupts from the ground as June and Yu now lie in a crater. June grabs and smacks Yu's butt. Are you sure my sister trained you? Yu grunts her butt against June's face. Bruh! Where have I heard that attack before? Hi, Risville, welcome in. How you doing? No other pupil has succumbed to the flying peach this quickly. Hi, Mustang, welcome in. How you doing? The Squidward wax statue moment. True! Pathetic. Both Maya and Hifumi start watching too. Do you really think you can defeat Hitomi with strength like that? June calms down, grabs Yu's butt, and slowly lifts her. Yu struggles for a little bit before restraining herself to stay in character. I would do anything to defeat— no, save Hitomi. June extends her arms and bench presses Yu. I don't care what I have to do or who I have to fight. I'll burn the entire world down if it meant saving my friends. I see. Then I may have just the thing for you. Yu reaches into her ponytail and pulls out a combat maid outfit. This sacred garb has been passed down through our family's dojo for generations. Sacred garb? June stands up and slowly rests Yu down onto her feet. Her arms are shaking. She's visibly winded too. Never underestimate the power of a fat ass. What's so sacred about it? It just looks like a cheap cosplay. I suppose sacred is a bit of misnomer. For it houses a great demon. What? What kind of demon? You know how a tale of a Tamamo has possessed your friend? Well, that bitch has several tales. And one of them is housed inside here too. June stares wistfully at the outfit. You did say you would do anything to save your friend, right? I did. June starts slowly donning the main outfit one piece at a time, all while Fuko spins around her trying to get every sultry angle. After donning the whole outfit, June takes a deep breath and stretches. How do you feel? June starts shadowboxing. Good! Real good! And just don't let it consume you, you hear? I'd hate to put down another pupil. If I do succumb to the outfit, don't hesitate to put me down, alright? After I save Hitomi and Naoki, of course. You got it. Now, Yu climbs onto June's back. Mush, you still got a lot of training to do. I'm not letting you fight Hitomi again until you can defeat the Flying Peach. Yes, Sensei. June starts running down the beach. Fuko runs after them to try and keep recording. And cut. Perfecto. Fuko stops running to catch her breath. Okay, June, you can stop running now. Nah, it's lovely out right now. I'm gonna get some laps in. No, let me off, let me off! June continues running down the beach despite Yu's protest. But June's so fast that she returns within a minute. June looks refreshed. Yu looks like she just got thrust onto a roller coaster. So, what are we filming next? We're filming the scene a week after your training montage where Yu is seeing if you're ready to fight Hitomi. Sounds good to me. How are we gonna test that? Sensei Yu will attempt to defeat you with her Flying Peach again. Defeat her butt and you'll be good to go. And how are you planning to have her defeat my butt? I don't know. Smack it? Deflect it? Just do what you guys did in the first time, except June parries it. Easy. Sounds good to me. I'm in. Hold on. I didn't agree to getting my butt played with. Please? Fine, but never ask me for anything again, alright? Look at the big beautiful woman on the bottom right corner. Hi, Arziel. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hey, Lira, who are your second to fifth favorites? Great! I would be happy to tell you. Okay, so, this is number 2. Can you see my cursor? No, you can't see my cursor. Okay, Yu's number 2. Maya is number 3. Number 4. It's honestly a toss-up between these two. I need to get to know these two a little bit better. But, yeah. I like them all, really. Theo, I love you. You're the best. I know. Everyone gets into position once more. June kneels on the sand and Yu is pacing back and forward in front of her. And action! You have successfully completed all of my trials. And even with the cursed garb, your soul remains intact. How do you feel? Do you still feel human? June rests her palm on her chest and feels her heartbeat a moment before nodding. Yes, I definitely feel its influence. It's like something always in the back of my mind. Festering, whispering. My last people who donned that garb said the same thing. The voices kept her all up all night and eventually made her give up her training. How have you been keeping the spirit at bay? That's easy. The training kicks my ass so hard that I'm dead tired by the time it's bedtime. Mama could be setting off bombs in my mind and I wouldn't wake up. That just means you've been adhering to my training. You've been a most excellent student. He takes a wide stance. Are you ready for your final exam? You know it! I swear to God, if this is if this butt attack is a fucking Evo Moment 37 moment, I'm going to fucking blow my mind. I'm gonna laugh so hard. He turns around and aims her butt at June. Come at me! Yu launches herself butt first at June once again. And this time June catches her just in time, swings her around and chucks her into the ocean. Oh my god! And down she goes! A massive pillar of water erupts from the ocean and dampens the entire vicinity. Oh, you have grown, but I'm not giving up just yet! Yu rises out of the sea and starts running towards June. Hiya! She starts turning around again. June takes a stance in preparation for another flying peach. Thwack! But it never comes. Instead, Yu uses her own wet hair as a whip. Oh my god! She's pulling a Sindel from Mortal Kombat! Her once silky, fluffy forest has become dense, harsh, and heavy with seawater. Ah! June lets out an unusually breathy and high-pitched yelp. Hair hurricane! Yu keeps spinning around and around, continuing to bludgeon June with her ponytail. June tries to block, parry, and grab the ponytail, but it keeps slipping through her fingers. Sand and seawater spatter June with each thwack, causing some sand to even get into her eyes. June winces and grits her teeth, but continues fighting the ponytail as if it were a hydra. Each time she grabs a fistful of hair, numerous other strands strike at her. Slippery little... June jumps up and grabs Yu's hair tie. Uh-oh. June clenches the hair tie with all of her might and starts swinging Yu around like a hammer. Whoa, 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 whoa! Fuko and Maya back away so that Yu doesn't bonk into them. So long! June lets go of Yu and throws her into the ocean. And down she goes. Another much larger plume of water shoots from the ocean. Almost looks like a bomb test. Everyone on the beach waits for Yu to return with bated breath. That looked like it really hurt. But thankfully, Yu returns with a minute looking like a seaweed kaiju. You have passed with flying colors! I've never been more proud. You are free to leave. Exercise Hifumi and free your boyfriend from her clutches. Thank you, master. June bows. I will make you proud. June turns to leave. Hold on there. Yu grabs June's shoulder and turns her around. Is something wrong? I need to give you another cursed treasure. Yu holds June close and whispers something into her ear. June's eyes widen for a moment before nodding. Thank you. I promise I'll put it to good use. Good. Now go. Let the legend come back to life. June marches towards the camera with a confident grin and a stride that's dripping with purpose. And cut! Excellent work, everyone! I loved every second of it! Thank you, thank you! Need me for anything else today? Nople, you're good to go. God damn it. Awesome! Yu waves goodbye to us and starts jogging inland. Good luck with the rest of the shoot! I gotta hurry back to prepare for dinner rush. Tanama battles? Hell yeah. The fucking Mario reference, good god. Everyone wishes you goodbye. Hifumi yawns and rises from the sand. Am I up yet? Yep. Fuko reaches up and offers me to Hifumi. Here, take this. Did you manage to make the necklace? Sure did. Necklace? Hifumi puts a gold chain around her neck and fastens my arms to it. I am now resting on her chest with my arms bound by chains as if I were a pendant. Please tell me the game name? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. 1 second. I normally have it pinned. Give me just a second. Thank you so much for the reminder. Okay. Okay. I'm not trying to do anything freaky or anything. No, you're fine, you're fine. look at my lost stars. A bunch of degens. Alright, now I have them pinned on both. Okay. Sorry about that. How do you feel? Hifumi bounces up and down, causing her breasts to ride and slide against my legs. Chains aren't too tight, are they? Ah. Thank you, Tangy Pickles! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. Chains aren't too tight, are they? Lyra, the chat reflects the streamer. What do you mean? What do you mean? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna take my after work nap. It was nice saying hi. Please get some good rest, Arazil. Get some good rest. Enjoy your nap. That's what I should have done. I should have taken a nap, but I did not do that. I'll be paying for it later. I say gold chain, but it feels like a cheap plastic prop you would find at a party store. That being said, it's about as comfortable as getting strung up by your arms could be. Wrists aren't chafing, the chains aren't hot. Not only that, there's something cozy about you being used as jewelry. Ah! Thank you! Hey! I'm not dumb! How dare! Not only that, but there's something cozy about being used as jewelry. You're my favorite Big Bnnuy friend, and truly the big beautiful woman. Aw, thank you! I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I can't describe it, but I could get used to this. Nope. My thighs tense up. I feel fine. That's really cute, actually. I know, right? Think we can open a tiny jewelry store? Isn't that just slavery? It's not slavery if they consent to being sold. Uh-huh. She's got a point. June lifts me up and strokes me between her fingers. You definitely fetch a pretty high price. Hifumi hugs me to her chest. He's not for sale. June backs away and looks towards Fuko. So we're shooting the climax, eh? Yep. You two know your lines, right? Mm-hmm. How much are we allowed to improv? Improv all you like, within reason, of course. Let me know when you're ready. June and Hifumi review the scripts on their phones one more time. Ready. The two put their phones away. June walks off set. Hifumi turns towards the beach and holds me up towards the sun. And action! Hifumi examines me as if I were a gemstone. Please let me go. I'm tired. I'm cold. I sniffle. I want May back. What do you even see in that smelly tomboy anyway? Do you realize how much I've done for you? How much I've changed for you? What does she have that I don't? Determination. Oh shit! Oh? Hifumi lets go of me and turns around. You lived, A pleasant surprise. That just means I get to beat you into the dirt again. The two start walking around each other. What's with that getup, by the way? Did you just get off shift? Don't you recognize it? One of your tails is trapped in here. No, it isn't. I can't feel any of my energy coming from it. But what? June looks down at her hands. Then this is just a plain old maid outfit. Whoever gave you that sold you out. No, that can't be. Master would never do that. Oh, but she did. All because I told her to. Your eating habits, training habits. I know everything you've done in the last week, all thanks to her. You're lying! Master would never side with the likes of you! Oh, but she did. Wouldn't be the first time either. Shut up! Quit trying to psych me out! June rushes towards Hifumi and punches her boob. Her entire chest rippled from the impact, tossing me around between her breasts. Hifumi remains still with her arms still at her side. Is that all? June punches Hifumi's boobs again over and over and over. Joke's on you, she's into that probably. Her punches start slow but quickly accelerate into a flurry faster than my eyes can follow. Yet Hifumi remains still as a statue. She continues looking at June with a serene, smug face. She doesn't wince. She doesn't flinch. She doesn't budge an inch. She is immovable. Is she gonna talk about the mother of all omelets? June stops punching and looks at Hifumi's chest for a moment. Any bruising she sustained quickly heals away. Hifumi's chest becomes spotless once again. Why won't you die? Kaiju blood, son! Kaiju blood, son! Hifumi flexes. It makes my body harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me. Hiya! June goes into resume her flurry, but Hifumi counters with a vicious lariat to the— Oh my god! Holy shit! A vicious lariat to the throat. June falls backwards and clutches her throat. Her reaction is too genuine, too sudden. That was improvised. Where did Hifumi learn to throw a lariat like that? My little fans! Hifumi follows up her lariat by trying to stomp on June's stomach, but June rolls out of the way, pushes herself off of the ground, and lands a fierce drop kick against Hifumi's stomach. Hifumi stumbles backwards a little bit to catch her breath. Cheeky little bitch! Hifumi and June start throwing a flurry of punches and kicks at each other. The script says I'm supposed to say something to break Hifumi's attention, but it doesn't say what. I need to think of something. Oh my god! Okay, hold on. I gotta save the game again. Okay. 2 sounds like a terrible idea. Need a poll? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Unstable, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. How are you doing? All right, let me get this poll going on YouTube. Okay. I'm good just rotting in chair. I feel that. I feel that. Just existed, just vibing. I understand that entirely. Alright, I'm seeing... Alright, chat, poll is up on both. Haven't been able to get the game yet, but I'm sure the third option is best. I think 3 would startle her. That's what we like to call improv, baby! Improv! Alright, so 3 votes for 3 on YouTube. And we got a lot of people voting for 4. Or voting for 3. I approve as an improv kid in high school. Man, I could never improv. Like I've been told I have a really contagious laugh, and that was my improv. I would just laugh. I just laugh a lot. Improv. Oh boy. Okay. I think there's a clear winner. Oh, absolutely, Nirwanda, absolutely. Let me let the poll finish on the Twitch side, and we will make breaking characters funny though. That's very true. Very, very true. I actually did in my theater class. We were doing is using what available to be cheating? No, I don't think so. We did like a polar opposite kind of thing. So me and my theater partner, we were clumsy and graceful. I was the clumsy one. I actually Brother Bun used to make like custom shirts all the time using like just like different gels and everything. So okay, so 3 is the clear winner. 3 is the clear winner. So what ended up happening is that I made a shirt that said, "Hi, I'm clumsy," and then I put on the back, "No, really." And so what I ended up doing is I flipped the shirt backwards. So I put on the back, and so on the back it said, "I'm clumsy," and on the front it said, "No, really." Like, I'm like, God, what a fucking idiot. She put her shirt on backwards. And I was tripping, I was sneezing, I did everything I could to mildly inconvenience my graceful theater partner. Like, I was tripping, he was about to drink something, I sneezed on him. Oh, I got A+. I got an A+ on that assignment. Can't decide if your voice would be better for Maya or Hifumi. I feel like if you want to be deep but still spoke fast, you'd be dead on for Maya. Really? I can lower my voice a little bit, but I get shy. I get shy when I get put on the spot. But I appreciate that. The fact that it was backwards makes it more golden. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hi, Mac. Welcome in. How you doing? Okay. Alright, we're proposing to Hifumi. Hifumi, will you marry me? Hifumi? Hifumi stumbles as her arms begin to shake. You mean Hitomi, right? Haha, yeah! My voice cracks. Let's get married, Hitomi! Yes, yes, yes! 1,000 times yes! Oh, you're going to be the cutest little husband! I promise to make you the happy— No, May! Heh! Proposing to my childhood best friend makes me feel more courageous. Hiya! While Hifumi's distracted, June reaches forward and tears me off of Hifumi's chest. Got you! Welcome back, buddy! Jin gives me a quick kiss and hugs me against her cheek. I missed you more than— Stay focused! Eh? Hifumi jumps forward and lands a headbutt square in June's stomach. June goes sliding backwards across the sand. She only stops once the back of her head hits a palm tree. June groans but keeps me held to her chest to protect me from the impact. May? I'm fine. June quickly applies some ketchup onto her lower lip. You need to run! Forget about me! Save yourself! Nah, I don't want to live without you. Hifumi draws closer with every step, cracking her knuckles and giggling to herself. Oh my god. Hi, Curtis. Thank you for checking in. How you doing? I'm going to enjoy this. Uh-oh. I can't wait to see you. June pulls a hand cannon out of her skirt and aims it at Hifumi. What the fuck? I say cannon, but it looks small and cheaply made. It probably shoots out a tennis baller. No. Like, June pulls the trigger and shoots a rocket at Hifumi. 3 seconds pass and the rocket collides with Hifumi and explodes, covering the vicinity in a cloud of hot smoke. And cut! Fuko claps. That's a wrap, everybody! But that big old gray needs to be an emote. Oh, absolutely. Hi, Jacko! Welcome in! How you doing? When the smoke clears, I see June already changed out of her maid outfit, and Hifumi covered head to toe in suit. You okay, Hifumi? June gets up and approaches Hifumi. Hifumi blinks twice before shaking herself off. Her skin looks a little red for a few seconds, but returns to a healthy hue almost immediately. Yep. Did I hurt you at all? You might have tickled me a little. June pats Hifumi on the back. Two turn to Fuko. So how long until this masterpiece is finished? I should need only 1 week to edit everything we filmed this weekend. We shall have a watch party next weekend. Prepare yourselves for an absolute cinema. I love you all. Come, my sound engineer, destiny awaits. Fuko and Maya return inland, leaving me on the beach with Hifumi and June. So, want to get some pizza? Took the words right out of my mouth. The three of us spend the rest of the day eating pizza and critiquing our performances. Hell yeah! Giantesses can just get missiles because they're just toys to them. That's very true, actually. That's crazy. I'm actually having pizza for lunch. Pizza is my lunch today. Let's go. Okay, so we gotta work on our empathy, chat. We gotta work on our empathy. No the fuck we ain't. Damn, just like that, it's already the weekend. Wait, what kind of pizza? I believe it is pepperoni and sausage today. Yeah, I think pepperoni and sausage, yeah. Oh, I know you can cheat the stats. Is it by rotating the, or using the scroll wheel? Cause I got you. Ah, I hate it. Sometimes whenever I stream, my face just gets super itchy. Okay. I'm here. I exist. Okay. We've all gathered at Maya's for the Gold Master Watch Party. I'm not sure how Fuko managed to edit everything together in just 1 week. This is either going to be really good, really bad, or both. Am I playing with my life by rage baiting my female friend by annoying her and telling her to calm down? It's not a big deal. It depends on the context, I guess? I guess it depends on the context. Don't rage bait her too hard. Don't want to upset her. Sincerely hope it's both. Everyone's snacking and having a good time. It feels just like a regular hangout at Maya's until Fuko taps her glass with a spoon. Alright, you know, let me just make this very immersive really quick. Okay, hold on. What do you mean? Woman loves being told to calm down. You sure about that? Alright, I've got a cup here. Oh wait, no, that's a chopstick, hold on. Okay, I don't have a spoon, I got a fork. Okay, attention! Everyone falls silent as Fuko raises a thumb drive to the ceiling. I have in my hand the copy of the Gold Master of our first movie, Kung Fu Maid! Everyone gives Fuko a little golf clap. Please, please, ladies, hold your applause. I could not be happier with my directorial debut. A director's only as competent as her crew, and I couldn't have asked for a better crew. All of you showed up on time and were incredibly professional. And even your bloopers were hilarious, which is just icing on the cake. You guys are all wonderful. Fuko puts her thumb drive into her laptop and connects her laptop to the TV. Now, bask in our glory! Fuko hits the play button. The movie opens with a montage of Jun and Hifumi on the beach, training on the beach as credits flash across the screen. Director, Fuko Yugiri. Producer, Fuko Yugiri. Writer, Fuko Yugiri. Cinematography, Fuko Yugiri. Costume design, Fuko Yugiri. Original concept, Fuko Yugiri. Makeup artist, Hifumi Goji. Engineer, Maya Pochikoto. Catering, Yugiri. Set design, Yugiri Ramen. Eat here, it's really good. Special thanks, Fuko Yugiri and Yugiri. Jin and Hifumi start to spar on the beach, but it's a lighthearted affair. It resembles play fighting more than actual sparring. The credits end with Hifumi knocking Jun over and then tackling her to the ground with a hug. They both laugh and hold each other close as the credits come to a close and the movie starts proper with Jun waking up with me on her chest. Wow, the sound mixing is way better than I thought it would be. A game by Hideo Kojima. Yeah! Everything is really clear too. It's honestly mixed better than most real movies nowadays. The movie progresses to the dojo scene. Ass shot, boob shot, ass shot. It's not front and center, but whenever Hifumi's on screen, there is always a copious amount of ass or cleavage. Wow, doesn't that sound familiar? There's always a copious amount of ass or cleavage. Not complaining, mind you. It's not just hers either. There's a 20-second panty shot of Jun's sweaty abs and a shot of Yu's butt that takes up half the screen when she bows to Hifumi. And Hifumi's always shot at a weird angle. Dutch angle, worm's eye view, bird's eye view, POV view. The unique angles Fuko decided to use really give the film an avant-garde vibe. It feels like Fuko wanted to record every angle of Hifumi's chest. The cinematography was pretty unintrusive up until this point. Maybe a little flat in some scenes, but reliable and readable. When Hifumi's on screen, I start to get disoriented. It feels like Hifumi's mere presence is warping reality and the film around herself, which I must say establishes her character in the film perfectly. When she first enters the dojo, the screen flips, rotates, and stretches in various ways. A negative filter engulfs the screen and only gets more intense as Hifumi approaches Jun. It takes her a whole 5 minutes just to walk from one end of the dojo to the other. When Hifumi flashed the string, yeah, you know. Imagine if this had the funny Indian drama camera angle swaps, that would be really funny. Although every digital effect and filter known to man assaults the scenes. I'm going into sensory overload. I'm getting anxious just looking at this. It feels like the film got possessed. When Hifumi puts her hand on Jun, there's a pulse sound effect and the cinematography returns to normal. We watched the rest of the movie and wow, there's a lot of boobs. Not just boobs. Areolas, nipple outlines, their thread of a nip slip is on present and much appreciated. Wait, never mind. Maya has her boobs out for half of her fight. Nice. The film concludes with a cinematic battle, and I gotta say, the fight ending is really solid. There's a lot of zoomed out shots showing Jun and Hifumi's full bodies. Lots of fights in films have a lot of shots that are too zoomed in or too fast where it makes it hard for anyone to follow any action. Those brawls just end up looking like sped up slap fights. Not here though. These fights feel real. Every strike has a real impact to it. Every grapple makes the ground quake and satisfying boom sound effect edited. Hifumi's strikes look elegant while Jun's feels bestial. Jun gets knocked back and Hifumi marches forward to deal the final blow. Jun shoots Hifumi with a rocket, an explosion erupts, and funky music starts playing as the text scrolls upwards across the screen. Hitomi Goji, age 25, gave herself up to the authorities after the incident. She is now serving a life sentence. The film ends and lights turn back on. Well, what did you all think? It was interesting. What was your favorite part? The ending. Me too! How it represents the hollowness of resolving a conflict, the uncertainty of what comes next, and how it leaves things open for a sequel. Yeah! I'm glad you understand my vision. What about you, sis? What did you like? No. He glances at me. I really like the shot composition. You can thank Maya for that. She taught me all I know about that. Oh, I thought some shots looked familiar. Miko turns towards Jun and Hifumi. What about you, my leading ladies? What did you think? Hifumi is clutching her stomach and struggling to breathe. Her face is red and her cheeks are wet with tears. Oh my god, I can't. Hifumi wheezes and claps like an asthmatic seal. What? What? That's so descriptive. How would you? Is there a video of an asthmatic seal? My masterpiece has left her breathless. I couldn't be happier. What about you, June? I didn't really get it, but all the fights look rad as hell. I'd watch it again. An outstanding success! Miko looks down at me. What about you, mi amigo? 11 out of 10. Best movie. Cinema will never be the same. I know it's wonderful. But are there any criticism? Surely there must be something we can improve on the sequel. Well, chat, what do you think this movie needs? You can always go for more boobs. That's always an option, right? Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are absolutely right. It needs more boobs. We need more boobs. Hell yeah! What do you mean more boobs? Your cleavage was in every other shot! Yeah, but more is always better. After all, who doesn't love looking at a pair of plump sweater puppies? Hifumi flashes an annoying smile at June. I'm glad you concur. I've had several ecchi ideas brewing in my mind for the past few years. Like what? Well, just to name a few: bikini warriors, cowgirls from outer space, cyber nympho cop. I'm down for cowgirls from outer space. Who would play the cyber nympho cop? You, of course. You're the only one here who could play a serious role. This is a serious role? Kinda. But your role requires you to smack a lot of titties around. So it's not that serious. That sounds fun. I just need to go fluter. It makes me feel more charismatic. Mimi likes my suggestion. I feel closer to Hifumi now! We spend the rest of the afternoon planning our next big hit. I'll remember this day for the rest of my life. I never thought I could feel this happy. I'm glad I made it this far. Well, we did it! Okay, so we should get some sleep. I think sleeping is important. We'll get all of our stats up to at least 90. So, yeah, we could go for some sleep, for some good old eeps. Oh, actually, this is perfect. We really go for some cookies. I want a cookie. Like, really go for some cookies right now. I would commit crimes to get a cookie. Some real heinous acts, unspeakable deeds, all for some cookies. I should see if the GSU has a bake sale going on. I head over to Jotun-shi's Ring Road. Every club uses the road for fundraising activities. Well, almost every club. Fuko still hasn't held a fundraiser. So far, I've seen one club selling lemonade, one selling spam musubi. Oh, that sounds good. And another one selling boba. I hear the club drinks are good, but I've never bought any of them personally. They're just too big for me. Now, if I remember correctly, the bake sale should be in front of the Humanities building. Spam musubi? Okay, Dave, have you ever had spam before? It comes in a little container. You can open it up. It's a meat substitute. That script for June to 100% have a scene of replicating Newton's cradle. Yep. Isn't that a type of meat? Oh, Dave, no! Okay, I can show you what a spam musubi is. Hold on a second. I got you. Let me pull out my handy dandy phone here. This is a good image. I would like to open the image in a new tab. Okay. Alright, chat, here I come. Okay. There you go. That's what it looks like. Oh yeah. See that right there is spam musubi. So basically it's spam and rice and furikake wrapped around seaweed. I'm surprised. I'm surprised it's not. I'm surprised you've never had it before. Yeah, it's really good. It's really tasty. I've made it myself personally. It's pretty good. Okay. I soon see June sitting behind a massive table. I can't see what's on the table because I'm so small, but it smells amazing. Chocolate, cinnamon, apple, even a bit of oatmeal. The entire area smells like a bakery. There's 5 giants crowding the stand. June looks pretty happy manning the booth too. I soon make it under the booth and approach June's foot. It's wider than I am tall. I climb over to her toes and sit on her foot. Oi, June! I pat her foot. I'm here, lift me up! Still no response. Did she not feel me? Maybe she's just busy with some customers. I wait a while for the crowd to disperse before calling her phone. Like always, she picks up within 1.5 rings. Hey, Pipsqueak, what's up? I'm on your foot. Can you pick me up? I want to see what you have for sale. For sure, going up. June hangs up, scoops me from her foot, and then puts me on the table. Eh. There you go. Post it in Discord next time? I can do that, I can do that. Sashimi sounds good too. Oh, it's Wednesday! It's Sushi Wednesday! Damn it. It's storming outside. I don't feel comfortable driving in stormy weather. Whoa! I gaze out into the field and see. I gaze out into the field of treats before me. Okay, I'm hydrating. And casual interactions in this game are so hot. I still need to try some really good sushi. Man, if you can find like a good sushi place, oh man. Like, I just go to like the grocery store, but man, I used to have like this really good sushi bar back home. Cookies, cupcakes, brownies, miniature pies. Well, miniature for the giant students. The pies are bigger than I am. How much are these? Minimum of 300 yen per treat. Minimum? It's a fundraiser. You're allowed to give as much as you want. Oh, I see. Hi, Tangerine. Welcome in. How you doing? June probably nods. So, what do you want? Chat, what are we getting? I think we should get the cookie. I think that's what we're here for. We should definitely get the cookie. Time to break a rule? Well, okay. Well, you know, that's a little concerning for a first-time chat. 2 chocolate chip cookies, please. I reach up and hand June 1,000 yen. Coming right up! June puts the cash into a box and hands her 2 cookies that are bigger than me. You sure you can eat all of that? The second one isn't for me. It's for you. Oh. Aw! That's wholesome! Oh. Thank you for your donation. June swipes one of the cookies away and takes a bite out of it. I tear off a crumb and take a bite as well. It's more salty than sweet, but that's not a bad thing. The texture's so weird though, it's so crumbly. Almost like a shortbread cookie. That's not a problem, I love me some shortbread. I've just never had a cookie like this before. Everything okay, Pipsqueak? I swallow the crumb and look up at June. Send them to Detroit! Crisis Jordans! Mods! Crisis Jordans! Yeah, why do you ask? You look like you're deep in thought. Hey there, I am new. Also, what the whoop? I see how this unfolds. Also, hi, Kozemi, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. My nose is itchy. It needs to stop. Cut his pizza into rectangles. You look like you're deep in thought. Do the cookies taste okay? Oh yeah, the taste is great. The saltiness and the sweetness balance each other out perfectly. Thank you. How much would you rate it out of 10? About an 8. June nods proudly. Glad to hear it. June's cookies taste so nostalgic. Each bite transports me back to my childhood. For some reason, I feel more empathetic after eating her cookies. Who made these, by the way? Yours truly. Whoa, really? All of them? Mm-hmm. June nods. I loaded each and every one of these bad boys with protein protein cookies! Ooh. Trying to put my eyes back in the head from seeing June. Yeah, that makes sense. She's very pretty. Oh, that's an ad break. Damn, already? Damn! It's all just vibing, working from home, and seeing who saw a video game. So, see what kind of video game this is. Well, welcome to your first visual playthrough of Big Beautiful Woman. It is on Steam. You should give it a try. There's the demo. All right, chat. I've been cramping. I'm not cramping today, so it is time for me to do the squats. Ah! Wish my face would stop itching. Ah, it's my nose. I'm tired, chat. I'm tired of this. I was told to play this. I don't know why. Oh, you know damn well why. Okay. Please buy our game. The Mafia's going to break my knees again if you don't. Oh shit. Yeah, chat, we gotta help the dev. We gotta help the dev. Okay, let me do me squats. Okay. Alright, 1 second, chat. Oh god, I haven't done these in like a few days. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh. Thank you, Alex! Okay. I'm gonna go eat some chocolate pudding, then take care of some more dailies. Good luck with the giant chesticles, and I would have it, Alex. Have a good one, Dave! Thank you for stopping by, I appreciate it! What did I tune into? This has been Beautiful Woman and Nochi! But I hope you're having a good day! Sadly, I had to cancel my order of ramen. Driver got into an accident, they're fine. Oh shit, that's scary. Did you do your squats, Lira? Yes! I did my squats! I casually looked to the right. Oh goodness gracious. Wait, I missed it? Oh, okay. Boobies is the name of the game! Did you do your squats? Yes, dear. Alright, we shall wait for a minute and a half. Is everyone out of ads? Is everyone in ads? Or how's the ads? No ads? Well, of course you don't have ads, silly. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know if it's a Twitch thing or if it's an OBS thing, but my ads are all freaking out. Hi, Lira, sorry I haven't got for so long. That's okay. Welcome in. How you doing? Okay. I loaded each and every one of these bad boys with protein powder. Delicious and nutritious. Dean takes a cupcake and starts licking off the frosting. You baked all these last night? Sure did. Did anyone help you? Nope. Why didn't you call me? I would have been more than happy to help out. I appreciate it, but what could have you done to help? You don't bake. Well, that's true, but my landlady could have helped. Okay. Please, a pipsqueak like her wouldn't be. Ah! Chrisobi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. I appreciate appreciate it, I appreciate it. Please, a pipsqueak like her wouldn't be able to lift any of the ingredients. What are you talking about? My landlady's a class 4 giantess. Class 4? How tall is she? 52 meters. 52. June grits her teeth. Damn, good for her. Why'd you assume my landlady was tiny? June shrugs. I don't know, just seemed to make sense. But anyway, why didn't you introduce us earlier? You didn't ask? I didn't know she was huge. Next time you meet a class 4 or bigger giant, you gotta introduce me. Why? The GSU needs more power if it's really going to take off. June raises her hand and clenches it with a cocky grin. And there's nothing more powerful than a class 4 and class 5 giants. Fair enough, but my landlady likely doesn't agree with the GSU. The proud love supporting fellow VTuber plus this game is truly for the culture. Yeah, let's go! 15 meters taller than June. Oh shit. This went back in time apparently. Yeah, I was gonna say, this whoops-a-daisies. June shrugs. Even if she doesn't agree with us, I'd still like to just hang out and talk with her. About what? World domination. That's not even funny, man. After a few minutes, Hifumi wanders onto the scene. Her hair's all out of whack and she looks a little sweaty. Must have just come from cheerleading practice. Hey, Tiny! Hifumi keeps walking right past the stand as if we don't exist. I cut my hands around my mouth. Hifumi, over here! Hifumi turns towards us and approaches the table. How the hell did she hear you, but not me? Eh? Junie? You were calling me tiny? Of course I was! But I'm not tiny, I'm almost 20 meters tall! That's tiny to me. June pokes Hifumi's cheek. You're barely half my height! June does have a point, only Hifumi's head and shoulders lie above the table. She does look pretty small next to June. Yeah, for now. Just you wait, in a year or two I'll be bigger than you. June hesitates for a moment before reaching over the counter and picking Hifumi up. That's adorable. Somehow I keep forgetting just how strong June is. Hifumi has to weigh at least 70 metric tons at this point. And June just picks her up and swings her around like she's nothing. Uh-huh, sure you will. June cackles. Judy, what are you doing? Hifumi starts struggling against June's grip, but laughs while doing so. Put me down! She's having a great time. And thanks to the upskirt shot, so am I. Or else what? What's a little girl like you gonna do about it? Oh, June, you're gonna be eating your words here soon, ma'am. Holy shit. I'll bully you when I get bigger. My thumb will be bigger than you. I will crush you under my heel. You'll be so tiny I won't even be able to feel you squirming against me. I won't even be able to see you. You'd be nothing more than a speck to me. There's not a hint of malice behind Hifumi's words. Yet her eyes are burning with the intensity of 1,000 suns. I don't know who's having more fun here, June or Hifumi. Everyone's don't intimidate giants, little one. June swings Hifumi around as if she were a plushie. You're going to have to try a little harder to intimidate the great. Hifumi turned to me. Naya, jump down June's pants! What? Well, you know, I gotta say, sorry. Aye, Captain. Wait, maybe I should save here. 1 second. 1 second. Saving! Aye, Captain. I salute and start sprinting across the table towards June. No, you stay right there! No, I'm going in! Just before I jump towards her, June scrambles away from the table as if she saw a cockroach flying at her. She lets go of Hifumi and is covering her waist with her arms. Hi, Emerald! Welcome in! How you doing? Hifumi lands gracefully and strikes a pose as if this was part of her cheer routine. And she sticks the landing! Ah, 1 second, chat. Ah. There we go. Jeez. My biggest criticism for this game is it doesn't emphasize the size difference in regular conversations outside of CGs. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sneaky little runts. You win this round. I feel closer to Hifumi now. Anyway, Hifumi hands a 1,000 yen bill to June. Can I get 2 cookies? No, it told me they're super good. Sure. Out of curiosity, do you know how big Hifumi winds up? I have no idea. And I don't want to know. Big Bnnuy be bigger tall lady? Yes. Yes, Emerald, absolutely. June puts the bill in a box and gives Hifumi 2 cookies that are each the size of her head. Though I'm not sure a tiny like you could. I blink and one of the cookies disappears. Hifumi's lip has a little bit of chocolate on it, but if it weren't for that, there'd be no evidence that the cookie ever existed. How did you even do that? June leans backwards as if she just watched a snake swallow a goat whole. I blink again and the other cookie disappears. Don't question it, Hifumi just has a crazy appetite. Do you want any more? Hifumi licks the chocolate off of her lips. I do, but I really shouldn't. Hifumi pats her chest. I've been putting on a lot of weight lately. I wouldn't want these girls to grow again and mess up any of my cheer routines. June's jaw clenches as her eyes hone in on Hifumi. Hifumi struck a nerve and she knows it. Those cookies were totes amazing though. Can you send me the recipe? Hi June, welcome in, how you doing? Sure thing. Yay, thank you Junie. Hifumi walks around the table to hug June around the waist. Beep beep, beep beep. Eh? Hifumi checks her phone. Shoot! Hifumi lets go of June and starts texting manically. Oh, what's wrong? Coach is hosting an emergency meeting. Why? What happened? There's been rumors going around that some of the cheerleaders have been smuggling drugs into Jotun. Turns out those rumors were true. Uh-oh. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Hifumi starts running off as waving goodbye to us. Good luck on the bake sale, though! Thanks for the cookies, Judy! Glad you like them, Hifumi. Judy waves Hifumi goodbye. Make good choices, Naya! I waved Hifumi goodbye, too. Wait, what do you mean by that? It's no use. Hifumi disappears behind the engineering building before my words could reach her. And she's gone. So, question, answer. You don't think I was too abrasive with the teasing, do you? What? Nah, Hifumi loves teasing. If she wanted you to stop, she'd tell you flat out. Good to know. Question, answer. Why did you tease her? I don't know, just whenever I see someone smaller than me, I get this urge to tease them. I get that. You do? Oh yeah, I used to tease Hifumi for being short all the time. Really? How tall did she used to be? She was 145 centimeters in junior high. Holy crap, that's small. I would have been teasing her right alongside you. Yeah, don't worry. Hifumi can take whatever she dishes out. She's a good sport. I'll keep that in mind. Another question. Nope, sorry. If you want another question, you'll have to donate to the club. I throw a 500 yen coin at June, but it doesn't even travel across the fraction of a table. Your donation is appreciated. June scraps the coin off the table and into the box. You may now redeem your question. You seem a lot less hostile when it's just the two of us. Why is that? What do you mean by that? When I first met you, you gave off this super menacing aura. I thought you were gonna step on me completely unprovoked. I didn't know I was so scary. June's lips curls upwards. She's proud of that fact. And you're super domineering when you're at the GSU meetings. Or when Hifumi's around. But you're super nice when it's just the two of us. Why is that? I don't know. June rubs her arm. Does me being so aggressive upset you? Oh no, both June personas are cute. I just wonder what causes it. I think it's just an example of worlds colliding. What do you mean? Let me think. June snaps her fingers, creating enough force to blow me back a little bit. You talk to me the same way you talk to your mom? Yeah? Seriously? Well, nah. Don't scare me like that. But anyway, do you talk to me the same way you talk to your professor? Nope. I'm a lot more formal with my professor. Exactly. Now, do you think you're putting on a show or lying to your professor? Do you feel as if you're- oh, whoopsies. As if you're presenting them with a false version of yourself? Nope, I just think it's proper to be a little more respectful around superiors. Exactly. June nods. Everyone acts a little differently depending on the circumstances they're in and who they're with. It's like a mask you put on for a different situation, a persona if you will. You're taking intro into psych, are you? Perhaps. Interesting. Now let me ask you something. June slides the donation box within throwing distance of me. Hi Sharon, welcome in. How you doing? Never bully someone for being heavy or being weak. And people can lose weight and get stronger, but go ahead and bully the short people. They can't grow up. That's crazy. That's crazy to say. Okay. June slides the donation box within throwing distance of me. I sigh, but I throw another 500 yen coin in with a smile. Thank you. Which June is the real June? The June of GSU meetings or the June I'm talking to right now? June taps her chin. Neither. The real June is just the two of them put together. Ah, you're an athlete and a philosopher. A rare breed in this day and age. But they're not the only two parts of me. That sick little girl in the hospital bed is a part of me too. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Hi, Captain Price. Welcome in. How you doing? Enough about me. I've got a question for you. Can you hold out my hand? You want a high five or something? The Temple of Naya demands tithe in exchange for questions. Alright. June tosses me a 100 yen coin with an uncanny accuracy. I glare down at the coin and then up at June. June continues smirking down at me. Your donation is much appreciated. I pocket the coin. Ask me your question. Do you use the same persona for talking with me and Hifumi? Crap. Huh. I don't know. This is a very good question indeed. Wah! Eh. One second. Eh. I'm fixing my posture. I will save here too, just in case. You never know. Okay. Let me see. I think I use the same persona. Seriously? Why? I don't know, it just feels right. I'm comfortable around both of you, so I guess that's why I use the same persona. Oh, thank you. I preemptively throw the 100 coin yen back into June's cash box. I got one more question for you. Lay it on me. Why are you so curious about only Hifumi? Well, what do you mean? You've never asked me any questions about Yu, Maya, or Fuko. Only Hifumi. Why is that? She's the incredible ever-growing giant. She's the talk of the town. Who wouldn't be interested in her? Wait a second. Are you jealous of Hifumi? What? You are, aren't you? You're jealous that she's still growing. Yep, totally jealous of that. Though jealous is a bit too of a strong word. I would definitely love to keep growing too, but I don't hate her for it. Fair. I nod. Is size envy a big thing amongst giants? You have no idea. You know all those Western memes comparing 5'11" guys to 6'4" guys? Yep. Imagine that, but way worse. Most giants don't like their sizes. Some think they're too big, while others think they're too small. Well, that's something you and Hifumi have in common then. June smiles. Heh, that's good. Uh-oh. June's eyes shift behind me. Whoa, what do you think you're doing? June stomps over to the other side of the table and lifts one of the students up by collar. I turn around and see two students setting up a table and a flag. They're both a head shorter than June. The flag reads GSO. We're just setting up a boba sale here. We have a permit from the school to do so. Tough. Take your booth somewhere else. I don't need you taking away money from the GSU. We're not taking money away from you. The boba market and baked good markets are separate. We're not competing with you. Too bad. Move it. June, calm down. Why are you getting so upset? June turns to me. They're part of the giantesses Tudo organization. They're a bunch of self-loathing giants that crave tiny approval. We are not. The student rests her hand on her chest. I don't hate my height. I just don't believe that height makes right. But your club still wants to eradicate all giants. The student sighs and looks at me. Her face says that she's heard all of these accusations before and has grown very tired. Can you please control your girlfriend? June's cheeks flush pink. How dare you! Every penny that goes to your club helps fund research that's trying to wipe us out. The student turns back to June. The research of our clubs are pursuing two sides of the same coin. The same tech that can find a cure for giantism can also be used to make giants even bigger. June slowly lowers the student and dusts her off. If that is true, then I apologize. There's two of them! June narrows her eyes. But don't call it a cure. Not everyone likes being giant. Please keep that in mind. I raise my hand. The student turns to me. Yes? How much for boba? The student smiles. 500 yen. I will take one. Thank you. The other student pulls out a cup of pink boba from a nice chest and puts it on the table next to me. The cup was at least 4 times my height. Thank you. I toss the coin into her hands. The student shakes her head. No, thank you. She smiles down with me with tired eyes. Every yen donated brings me one step closer to going home. June winces upon hearing that. She returns to the GSO table and resumes setting it up. June remains standing there, menacingly. June, behave yourself. There's no need to fight with your sisters. June takes a deep breath. I'm sorry. GSO students look bewildered. I know our clubs disagree on specifics, but we shouldn't fight. 500 yen for enough tea to save a village? I agree. Thank you for understanding. That being said, size equality is a dumb ideology for dummies. June turns and returns back to her seat. The GSO student waves to June. Good luck on your bake sale! Yeah. June turns to me. What the hell were you thinking buying from them? It's not for me. It's for you. What? What makes you think I'd want that? You look thirsty. She takes the boba and starts sipping it. Heh, shut up. She gently pushes me over with her finger. Did the GSO do anything to you personally? Nah, we just keep losing members to them. Why do you think that is? Do you think it's because the GSO has a more welcoming mission statement? I think a lot of giants are just cowards. June already guzzled down half of her drink. They're afraid of change. They're afraid to inherit the earth. Maybe the GSU is afraid of change. June glares down at me. I'm just saying, I shrug. If the GSU keeps losing members to the GSO must be doing something right. You can't just threaten people. You have to win over their hearts and minds too. And you have a giant bunny heart last few days? Oh, I hope it gets better. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. How do you suggest we do that? How about instead of saying we deserve to rule the world, explain why that's a good thing? Make sure everyone knows how and why your ideology would help improve their lives. Huh, not a bad idea. Some time passes and our fundraisers continue without incident. Barely any snacks on our table remain. As the sun begins to set, a student from the GSO approaches our table. What do you want? I'd like to support your club. What do you recommend? June relaxes. Can't go wrong with the chocolate chip cookies. If you really like chocolate, then I recommend the sextuple fudge brownies. And if you're looking to build some muscle, I recommend the protein powder cupcakes. The student smiles back. I'll just go with the chocolate chip. She places a 1,000 yen bill in the money box and takes a cookie. Thank you very much. Would you like any change? Nope, you can keep it. The student takes a bite from her cookie. Hell yeah, what do you think? Pretty good. The student licks some of the stray chocolate off her lip. It's so heavy though. Not that it's a bad thing. Heh, yeah, protein powder will do that. I thought you said the cupcakes had protein powder. Whoops, I meant the cupcakes had more protein. All of them have some powder in them. Good to know. The student giggles. Thank you again. She shakes her head. No, thank you. And, sorry about earlier. The GSO student smiles. Don't worry about it. All water under the bridge. May our clubs prosper together. Within an hour, we finish selling all of the baked goods, close up shop, and start heading home. Thanks for helping me out with the bake sale today. I really appreciate it. Don't worry about it. I'm always down to hang out and help a friend. Let me know when the next fundraiser is. Student nods. Will do. Oh yeah, that movie you mentioned a while back. It was called Mind Crush, right? Mind Break 4. Right, it's finally out. Think you're man enough to see it? Yeah, why wouldn't I be? It's just a movie. It's currently banned in 30 countries. What? Yep, apparently the gore was just a bit too realistic. There was even a lawsuit in Tokyo a week ago trying to get it removed from theaters. Some politician thought it was a legit snuff film that snuck its way past the censors. Oh, this movie sounds heavier than expected. It's too late to back out now. I gotta look cool in front of June. I'm going to need a lot of courage to sit through that film. Guess we'll have to see it before it's banned here too. Hell yeah! June drops me back into my bedroom and wishes me goodnight. Okay, well I think we got plenty of enough courage for that, so. Alright, let's see. I am so sorry, chat. My nose is so itchy and I'm trying to not touch it. Okay. So let's do... Stranger build sexual stuff fits directly in line with the original Lord still survives. Hell yeah! What's the courage at? Oh, sorry. 85. 85. Sorry, my big head is blocking the stats. Sorry, let me fix that. Sorry. There you go. Alright. Hi, Wing Hussar, welcome in! I got to 100 courage and I'm still scared. Jeez. He don't like that movie. He terrified. Okay. That's crazy. Oh. Alright, today's the big day. I'm finally going to a water park for the first time. Oh shit. I wonder what the girls are gonna wear. I shake my head and slap my cheeks. Focus, let's see here. Got my swim trunks, my sunscreen, and my arm floaties. I can swim, but we are going to a giant water park. Oh boy. The water will be a little deeper. Caution, never hurt anybody. We're all set to go. My room suddenly shakes as something taps against my balcony window. I rush outside. Oh my god, she's in a cow bikini! Didn't you save scum the stats? So you can actually scroll wheel the stats. So, yeah. I see Maya standing outside my window. Hey Naya, ready to go yet? My lips curl into my mouth, my breath grows shaky, my legs start to tremble. Maya is ridiculous. Are you going for this playthrough? Hifumi, definitely Hifumi. Hi Aka! Welcome in, how are you doing? She's clad in a fashionable sarong that flows through the wind, and a cow print bikini top that is hanging on for dear life. Normally Maya's mountainous curves are covered. Even then, her voluptuous body wobbles with every subtle movement. Now with her curves unleashed, there's no ignoring her. I try to look away, but I can't. Her presence demands attention. Every bit of her looks soft and smooth. I can't escape her. It almost feels like I'm being pulled in by her gravity. I can't talk. I can hardly think. Every ounce of will and brain power is dedicated to basking in Maya's beauty. Naya? Hello! Earth and Naya! Maya waves her hand to try and draw my attention, but little it makes her titanic tits wobble. Boop! Maya pokes my stomach and shoves me against the screen door. Thankfully, that's enough to break me out of my trance. Yeah? I take a deep breath and put my hands in my pockets to hide my erection. Ready for what? For the water park, you dummy! You're coming too? Maya nods, causing her breasts to wobble. A large dark circle now juts out of the corner of her bikini top. Uh-huh. Maya adjusts her bikini top as she didn't just expose her aerial to the entire neighborhood. Hifumi told me all about it and gave me the last ticket. I just couldn't resist. I'm going to go insane. All she did was readjust her bikini top. Why was that so sexy? You kids won't be embarrassed with me around, would you? No, not at all. I'm glad you're coming. Thank you, honey buns. Maya plucks me off the balcony, puts me on her collarbone and starts heading over to the station. Every step she takes makes her breasts shake like you wouldn't believe. I can just hear them slap against her chest, and they look way bigger than they usually do. I don't know if that's because her sweater compresses them somehow or if she just gained some weight. Just checking that not safe for work toggle is off. Let's check. Okay, see? You guys see this? See? It's not on. We're safe. One second, jump. See? It's off. I'm not gonna get in trouble. Okay. I sincerely hope it's the latter. I want to fall right into her caramel cleavage and never come out. So, my brain goes empty. I keep waiting for a wardrobe malfunction that refuses to happen. When's the last time you went to a water park? I haven't been since high school. Seriously? You didn't go at all during college? My college was right by the beach, so nobody really saw the point of going to a water park. Ah, fair point. I couldn't really go back anyway. I got banned from the local water park. Oh god, what did you do? Public indecency. So, did you lose a bet? Did you get caught fucking in one of the pot pools? I didn't get caught. Excuse me? Just kidding. My giggles. The staff complained that my bikini top was too small. Even though I was the biggest one I could find. Jesus Christ, ma'am. Holy shit. 70% of fashion designers I've met legitimately forgot the areola exists. Like, they're not even all men. It's all just embarrassing. Ah, I see. Hi, Evie. Welcome in. How you doing? Even though it was the biggest one I could find, and there were a bunch of other girls with their butts on full display that never got into any trouble. Oh, did that happen often? Maya grumbles. All that time, especially in high school. I got sent to the dean's office every other week for a dress code violation. Did you just welcome me again? No, I was saying hi to Evie. Do we need an areola awareness movement? It's not my fault their uniforms were too small. Maya sighs as she carefully steps to the tiny ward. Fuku and Hifumi don't know how good they have it. You youngsters are so spoiled nowadays. How so? There's just so many more clothing options now, especially after the growth spurt. Girls with a little extra have no trouble in finding clothes that fit. Huh, never thought about it that way. Boobs really can be a heavy burden. No kidding. Maya rubs her shoulder. I even gave up on wearing a bra entirely until 5 years ago. This is good. Please keep talking about your massive milkers unprompted. This might be a weird question. Maya turns the corner and adjusts her top again. But how's Hifumi handling her boobs? Is she scared or anxious at all? Huh? No, not at all. If anything, she's super into it. Eh? Really? Oh yeah, she hopes she never stops growing. Maya's chest trembles. That's so cool of her. Maya pats my head. Be sure to tell her that if she needs any help finding clothes or just wants somebody to talk to. Will do, but why? Life can be lonely for us big girls. We gotta stick together. Why don't you just tell her this yourself? Hifumi trusts you more. I don't want to seem like a weirdo. You won't. Trust me, if anything, Hifumi's the weirdo. Hey now, that's no way to talk to your best friend. I meant that in the nicest way possible. She is a weirdo, but that's why I like her. And that's so sweet. She's lucky to have you. But I'm curious now, what makes her a weirdo? She loves boobs more than I do. Maya giggles. I find that quite hard to believe. Give her permission to touch your chest and she'll never let go. Maya takes a deep breath, causing her breast to surge upwards and forwards. I'll have to test out your theory today. Uh-oh. Thank you, Naya. We take the train for half an hour. And soon arrive at the park. Hey, it's a gun! Despite its size, it's pretty standard water park affair. Got your lazy rivers, water slides, wave pools, but also has a spa section full of saunas and jacuzzis for giants who just want to hang out. I also hear that the snack bar is pretty solid. According to the online reviews, this place has the best churros on the continent. I look forward to trying them. We look up at a sign beside a ticket booth saying, "Welcome to Pacific Palace." There's a smaller sign that says, "No tinies allowed" under it. I didn't know tinies weren't allowed here. Nor did I. I don't recall seeing that anywhere on the website. Maybe it's a new policy. Let me check. I pull out my phone and check the website. Dear customers, due to some unfortunate accidents, anyone under 4 meters will no longer be allowed at our park. Please go to a tiny park instead. Sincerely, Pacific Palace staff. Kind of circumstances. I do some more research. Turns out 10 people have already drowned in this park. Some people got stuck in the jacuzzi jets. As incredible as the shock absorber are, they can't protect against everything. You'll be fine. If you get hurt, I can just resuscitate you. And how do you plan on doing that? I'm a registered nurse. Wait, really? Maya nods. Yep. What did you think? I was always a landlady? No, of course not. I just had no idea. Thank you. I pat Maya's cheek. Still, that doesn't help us sneak me in. Maybe we can go somewhere else? No, the girls were looking forward to this. There's no way we're canceling last minute. And the website insists the park doesn't take refunds. I'm getting my money's worth. I'm glad we think alike. I know how I can sneak you in. Are you claustrophobic at all? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've seen enough anime to know where this is going. No, why? Maya grabs me off of her shoulder and stuffs me in a nice tight spot under her right boob. There we go, how's that? It's hot, heavy, and sweaty, but oh so comfortable. I fully extend my body. I can just barely poke my head out from the side of Maya's boob. I can also retreat very easily. It's perfect. My entire body rests against Maya's boob and sinks into its softness. It's never been more over and back at the same time. Right. Thank you. Don't mention it. Consider it. Thanks for being such a good tenant. Maya pats her breast twice, causing it to gently ripple and slosh against me. To her, I'm sure this is just a minute, barely perceptible motion. But to me, it feels like the ocean's waves crashing against me. I never want to leave. Hey, Maya! A familiar voice beckons from behind. Shh! Maya squishes her breast against me. Stay quiet until I give the signal, alright? I try and speak, but my words are smothered by boob. Maya turns around, and I see my friend in all their usual attire. Hey, Fumi! Oh my god, your sarong's so cute! Where did you get it? TV. Whoa, really? They sell stuff on TV? How's that work? It's mostly done late at night, but a commercial comes on and some gentleman yells at the camera urging you to call a number to buy a product. It's mostly done for cutlery and home appliances, but there's some cute clothes available every now and then, too. No kidding. I think the shopping methods of the ancients were still in use. I need to start watching more late-night TV. Just think of all the deals I'm missing. I'm not that old. I feel Maya's heart rate increase. Anyway, Hifumi looks around. Has Naya shown up yet? About that, Maya takes a step forward, crouches down, and leans to Hifumi's ear. Tinies aren't allowed in the park, but don't worry, he's going to sneak in. It'll just take a while. Oh, that's a relief. Yeah, it wouldn't be the same without Amigo. June grumbles. Is something wrong? Yeah, how dare they ban Pipsqueak? They like having me around. I'm a lucky man. Hey, I'm sure they did. They just don't want anybody getting hurt. You can't just ban stuff to keep people safe. How else are people supposed to get stronger if they can't be exposed to danger? Okay, Junebug, let's hurry up and get you changed. I gotta see what you're rocking under those wraps. The girls all approach the front ticket gate and show the park employee their online tickets. Alright, just gotta check your bags real quick. Bye. We've got too many people trying to sneak tinies in. It's just park policy. Please just open your bag. Okay. Hifumi shivers, but agrees to the employee's demand. Alright, everything looks good. You're all free to go. Yay, thank you! What were you so worried about? Oh, whoopsies. Don't worry about it. But I wanna... She said don't worry about it. Okay, girls all into the changing room. Yeah, now time for true bonding to commence. The hell are you going on about? According to my research, it's paramount for friends to explore each other's bodies in order to become true friends. June, you gotta undress for the sake of our friendship! June's jaw is open but can't say anything. I don't blame her, I'm too dumbfounded to say anything either. Pardon me, where are my manners? 'Tis only natural to lower one's shield before expecting others to do the same. Oh my god. Behold, bask in my glory! Ah! Aw, I didn't know you had inverted nipples! They're super cute! Wait, seriously? They're just inverted nips. What's so cute about them? Fuku continues shining with arcane energy. How do I explain this? He snaps her fingers. I know, it's like the nipples are hiding, and they only come out when they're excited. It's like they're shy and you gotta try really hard to be their friend. Seriously? Inverted nipples can just come out? Totally! Observe! Hifumi squats down and starts drawing circles around Fuko's nipples. Fuko bites her lips and shivers, but doesn't resist Hifumi's advances. Fuko's signature grotesque laugh oozes from her lips and fills the room. I can't tell if she's having fun or trying to utter a curse. Sis, stop being weird. Just get changed already. Nay, not yet! I gotta see how long it takes for Hifumi to get the little Fukos out! Hifumi giggles. It's not a race, but if it was, I'd totally win. She smirks at June. You're so on. June kneels down and starts toying with Fuko's other breast. While Hifumi's get gentle and graceful, June is more powerful and forceful. Hifumi's fingertips slide across Fuko's areola. June plunges her finger in and out of Fuko's nipple. Whee! The devs were really on the universe better into the game somewhere. The two continue squeezing and teasing Fuko's boobs until Fuko falls backward and starts bucking her ribs violently for a few seconds before stopping. Subarashi! Fuko, are you okay? Fuko weakly raises her thumbs up. Hifumi turns to Yu. Should we just leave her there, or please just leave her be? She'll get dressed when she feels like it. Got it! Hifumi turns to Jin. Alright, your turn! What? You're not my boss, you change first. Yay! Hifumi starts adjusting and, oh my god, unleashes her behemoths. They keep moving a full second until after they plop onto her chest. Everyone else in the room stops and stares at them, even Maya. Oh my goodness, Hifumi, did they grow again? Well, duh, I'm always growing. Jesus Christ, ma'am. Well, they're not that special. Yours are way bigger, Maya. Yes, but that's only because I'm bigger. If you were my height, I'm certain you'd be bustier than me. Well, we'll find that out. We'll find that out eventually. How the hell did you even get boobs like that? Oh my god! Whoa, boy, doesn't this scene look familiar? Those who know. If you know, you know. June starts fondling Hifumi's boobs. She looks like she's squeezing and shaking them with all of her might, but Hifumi barely seems to notice or even care. I didn't do anything, Hifumi smirks at June. Some girls are just luckier than others. Bullshit! You gotta be taking some supplements or something, or doing some kind of chest exercises. I have heard that massaging your breasts help them grow. Would you like me to massage them for you? Can you seriously do that for me? Of course! Every woman deserves a bountiful bosom. I'm going to go feral. Thanks, Maya, I appreciate it. June gives Hifumi's boob one more vindictive squeeze before letting go. Is there a certain size you want your chest to be, June? I feel Maya's heart rate increase once more. Bigger than Hifumi's. June replies without a moment of hesitation. Lira, please tell me, what do I need to know for this? Well, what do you want to know? Hifumi just cackles in response. Are you sure about that? Why wouldn't I be? If I could, I would want my boobs to be bigger than this room. Hell, I'd want them bigger than this whole water park. Think you can handle that? That's insane! How would you even move? I'd figure something out. Hifumi laughs. How? Don't worry about it. Well, you got what you want. My turn! Hifumi grabs June's wraps and tears them off with a relative ease. June seems embarrassed for a moment, but quickly regains her composure. Huh. That's it? Hifumi pokes June's boob. What do you mean, that's it? Nothing, nothing. I was just expecting a little more. Yeah, well, not all of us can win the boob lottery. Aw, come on, don't pout. I'd kill for your body. June's composure and demeanor relax immensely. Really? Oh, hell yeah, muscles are totes in right now. Hifumi starts patting June's biceps. These arms are so strong. Hifumi traces her fingertips up and down June's abs. And your abs are so cute. I can barely keep my eyes off of them. Yvonne, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Sam Stars and Jerry Fireman's, and I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. Can you two hurry up and get changed already? He says that she hasn't finished getting changed either. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. One thing first. Oh my god! Hifumi reaches upward and starts playing with Maya's boobs. Maya, your boobs are so pretty! Hifumi giggles as if she's drunk. Why, thank you. Maya's boobs move me around once more. Up, down, all around, especially towards the center of Maya's chest. Hope you don't mind me asking, but have you ever been pregnant? No, I wish I was though. Why do you ask? Well, that's something to return to. Hi, Dave! Yeah, this has been nothing but boobs. Maya's heart continues to pound against my back harder and harder by the second. You have like a total mom bod, but in a good way, you know? What do you mean mom bod? Are you calling me fat? A little bit, but in a good way. My mom always told me guys like girls with a little extra cushion. I can confirm. Fuko raises her finger. You'd be surprised how many dudes are chubby chasers. Do you think Naya's a chubby chaser? I hope not. Absolutely, he has the skull shape of a chubby chaser. I don't know, he always seemed more into strong girls. I just know he likes boobs, but chub feels like boobs, so he'd probably be super into it. That's good to know, Maya mutters under her breath. Still, having boobs that big without ever being pregnant is insane. Oh, come now, they're not that big. Are you kidding me? You can feed a whole village with these puppies. Hifumi keeps playing with Maya's boobs, causing me to shift closer and closer to Maya's cleavage with every shake and sway. I'd love to see how big you'd get if you got pregnant. Hifumi's eyes meet mine. I want to scream. I want to run, but neither— Oh, he's right there! I want to run, but neither are an option. Has her face always been like that? Hold on. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. Hifumi's eyes meet mine. I want to scream. I want to run, but neither are an option. If I do either, I'd be caught immediately. There's no way to explain my way out of this. Even if I could, would Hifumi believe me? Oh no, no, I feel tears welling up in my eyes and my body began to shake. Hifumi's going to hate me now. After finally reconnecting with her, I'm going to lose her all over again. Maya's heartbeat is now pounding against my back and as if trying to eject me out of her cleavage. Is something wrong, Hifumi? Nope, nothing at all. Hifumi slaps Maya's boobs together 3 times. There's just nothing quite like a fat pair of boobers. Hifumi slaps Maya's boobs together one last time for good measure before letting go. I'm more now disoriented than I ever thought possible. I can barely breathe. I can barely think. I'm coated in Maya's sweat. And the whole world feels like it's going to collapse in on me. What is Hifumi going to do? Is she going to tell everyone? Is she going to crush me? Whatever she's planning, I just wish she would get it over with already. The suspense is worse than the actual punishment. Hey, you! I haven't gotten a chance to check you out yet. Jean shirts and a plain red top, huh? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Not at all. I just think it's bad cute. Oh, thanks. He relaxes. Is something wrong? No, just everyone used to make fun of me for being flat in the locker room. I can't stand bitches like that. Small boobs are just as cute as big boobs. Damn right they are. And they're easier to manage too. I never have to worry about going downstairs and bumping into things. Shut up, you! That's crazy! Unlike a certain someone. Ha, joke's on you, I'd be clumsy regardless of the size of my milkers. Ha, I never thought you liked small boobs, Hifumi. What's not to love? They're so perky. And there's just something super cute about them. You smile and stature grow more proud by the minute. The rest eventually change and head out to the changing room and to the park. Oh my god! Anyone here from Naya yet? I'm starting to worry about him. Let me check my phone. Oh my! Maya puts her phone to her ear. Yes? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait here, I'll go pick him up. Godspeed! Maya walks away and behind the snack bar before pulling me out of under her breast. You okay there? I've been better. I think Hifumi saw me. Good luck with that. Thanks. What should we do if an employee catches me? Oh, they're not gonna catch you. Most of these employees are students just like you. Half of them are drunk and the other half aren't paid enough to care about that role. How do you know this? I worked at a water park one summer. You'd be surprised how many shenanigans we got away with there. I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse. Don't worry about it. Maya puts me on her collarbone and heads back to the group. What did I just run into? This is Big Beautiful Woman! Oh my god, she's in a Kalkini too! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Good luck with that. Hey, Pipsqueak, good to see you. Wait, June didn't change. What the fuck? How'd you manage to sneak in here? Yeah, Naya, tell us. I'd rather not talk about it. It goes hard by the second. I want to cry, but I won't. That won't help anyone. What should I do? Ooh, chat. Water slides in the lazy river. I think we should definitely do the water slide. Also, I agree. This is a complete peak. All of this is peak. Alright, so I'm seeing water slide. Alright, give me just a second. Ah. Okay. Anybody want to hit up the water slides with me? I'm down! Jesus, ma'am! Holy shit! Me too! Care to come with us, sis? Nah, I'm good. I think I'll just hang out by the lazy river. Me too. Maya rubs her hand over her breast. I need to maintain my tan. Have fun! Hifumi puts me on her shoulder and hides me under her hair. June, Fugu, Hifumi, and I are now wandering through the park looking for the perfect slide to start with. There's at least a dozen slides, all with fantastic names. I'm low-key paranoid because I think I know where this is going. Water slides because when Hifumi did that, Maya's boobs counts as a goddammit. Torrential tribute, Rage of Kairi Shin. All look more threatening than the last. These slides all look pretty big and menacing for giants, but to me they look insurmountable. If I were to go on one, I'd be sliding down for at least 15 minutes. Which does sound fun, but I'd probably be squished by some other ride goer on the way down. Which one should we go on first? The one that's barely legal. Sounds good to me! Sick, I'll race you to the black hole roll. Uh-oh. Race it, go! June sprints deeper into the park. Wait, that's not fair! Fuko stumbles off after June. She's running faster than I thought she was capable of, but can't hope to catch up to June. You got those big old legs! I have these tiny little hooves! Fuko disappears into the deeper park as well, leaving me all alone with Hifumi. My face begins to scrunch open as my heart sinks up to my chest. You have some explaining to do. It wasn't my idea. Maya stuffed me under her boob without my consent. Are you sure about that? 100%. You can ask her if you don't believe me. That won't be necessary. Wait, really? Why? Because I trust you, Naya. You've never lied to me before. Why would you start now? Relief washes over me. Thank you. Besides, we've already seen each other naked a bunch of times. One more's not gonna hurt. True, but what about the others? They don't gotta know. It'll be our little secret. You're the best. I know. Hifumi pats my head. You certainly look like you were having fun under Maya's titties. I mean, would you not? Oh, totally! I'm honestly kind of jealous of you sometimes. You get to be surrounded by boobs several times your size. Sometimes I wish I could shrink back down just to take a nap on a boob. It looks so cozy. Whose boobs would you want to nap on? Maya's. I turn a lot in my sleep, so I need all the room I can get. Hard to argue with that. Welcome in, how you doing? Eventually, Hifumi catches up to June and Fuko and finds them already in line for the torrential tribute. June is doing squats, and Fuko is caked in sweat and phone. So, Junie, what makes this ride barely legal? I actually don't know. That's just what everybody says online. Have there been any deaths on the ride? Not a single one. Oopsies. But there's been some collisions. That wasn't from the slide malfunctioning. Some dumbasses just decided to stay still in one of the tubes and record the collision. Why? People do all sorts of wacky stuff for views, especially teenagers. This is true. I hope that doesn't happen today. Psh, even if it does, I'll just kick them out of the way. Good to know. I turned to Hifumi. How are you planning to hide me on the ride? That's a secret. Uh-oh. I'm terrified yet curious. We wait in line a little bit, eventually make it to the top of the line. Hi, Sunset! Thank you for checking in. Welcome in. Doing well, just vibing? Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome to hear. That's awesome to hear. We're now standing on top of a massive watchtower looking over the rest of the park. The slide looks steep, real steep. 89-degree angle, kind of steep. Okay, hold on. Let me get a drink in. Okay. Damn, still stuck at 99? Yeah, I can't figure it out. I can't figure out how to increase it. I gotta find it first. With breasts that size, I hope these giants are very thorough in getting regular exams. Oh, absolutely. All right, nose, stop itching. There's also a bunch of twists and turns extended cover sections of the ride. I really hope Hifumi knows what she's doing. The ride looks and sounds sturdy at least. The employee explains the rules and how we should go down the slide. 3 girls play rock, paper, scissors to decide who goes down first. Jun and Fuko both pick rock. Hifumi picks paper. Woo! Hifumi grabs me off of her shoulder, holds me tight in her hand, and approaches the employee by the slide. So I just keep my arms crossed like this? Hifumi crosses her arms and presses them me against her chest. Yeah, keep your legs crossed too. Hifumi lies down the slide and crosses her legs around her ankles. Like so? Yeah, you're good. The employee gently shoves Hifumi down the slide with her foot. Have fun! Woo! We start sliding down together at incredible speed. I should feel a rush. Should feel in danger, but I feel too safe in Hifumi's grasp. She's tender and firm in all the right ways. We slide down a winding dark tunnel for 20 seconds until we see the tunnel start to glow in a faint blue light. Oh god, what is that? Oh my god! Hi! I turned my head and peeked through Hifumi's fingers to see a woman sitting sideways in the tunnel with her phone in her hand and a bowl of ramen in her lap. She appears to be dressed as a witch. Why? Hey everyone, welcome back! This is episode 37 of my water slide mukbang series. You've got to be shitting me! Hifumi clutches the side of the slide to try and slow down, but it's no use. She collides with the woman in front of us, but the woman remains unfazed. Oh, whoops! It seems we have an unexpected guest. Wait a minute, are you Hifumi? Holy crap, Chad! It's the Jotun ambassador herself! Would you like to try some of the Pacific Palace ramen with me? Please, move. Hifumi kicks the influencer, but she remains steadfast. No way! I can't move now! Not with you here! The woman looks back at her phone. Chat, quick, spam Hifumi with all the questions you got! This is bad. We need to dislodge the woman before... Woo! His voice echoes through the tunnel before she shows up. You need to move now! There's another guest coming and she's really big and strong and... Rider kick! No, Jun! Stop! Just as Jun is about to collide with Hifumi, Hifumi jumps and somehow lands off the top. Uh-oh! Wow, nice catch, Judy! What are you doing here? Some bimbo streaming in the water slide and refuses to move! I see. Jun starts violently kicking the streamer. Move your ass! Hell no, not now! This footage I'm paying for rent. This footage is paying my rent for this month. So, Hifumi, who's this? You seem pretty chubby with her. Is this Junie a secret admirer? A friend? Or perhaps something more intimate? Jun kicks the streamer harder and harder, but the woman seems unperturbed. I'm going to kill you. Then kill you again. As all this is happening, I'm smushed between Hifumi and Jun's boobs. They're squishy, wet, slippery boobs. I'm in heaven. Oh, see, chat, she doesn't deny it. It seems the Jotun ambassador might be just playing for the other team. Woo! Uh-oh. Hifumi and Jun both behind them up again, begin kicking the streamer in tandem. You've got to move now! Yeah, or else we'll all be flattened. Hey, that's kind of mean. But not incorrect! The streamer remains streaming and interacting with her chat even while being kicked in the back by Jun and Hifumi. I don't know how she was able to withstand that. Just one of those kicks is enough to kick through a dam. Maybe she's used to it. Cannonball! Fuko collides with Jun and Hifumi, and that proves enough to dislodge us from the slide. The 5 of us resume sliding down, and Hifumi lets go of me. I start bouncing around Jun, Hifumi, and Fuko like a doll in an overclocked wash machine. I never knew who or what I'm bouncing against. 1 second. Okay. I never know who or what I'm bouncing against. Sometimes it's hard, sometimes it's soft, sometimes it's warm, sometimes it's cold. Regardless of what I hit, I get hurt. I'm also terribly dizzy. I can't tell from down or left or from right. My insides feel mixed around. All I hear is Fuko laughing, June swearing, and Hifumi fighting with the streamer. I reach out trying to grab onto something, anything for some stability. But whatever stability I find never lasts long. Fortunately, the end soon comes into view. I'm jettisoned out of the slide and high into the air. I don't know where or when I'm going to land. All I can do is close my eyes and straighten my body for the worst. A few seconds later, I crash back into the water. Everything hurts. I feel myself sinking deeper and deeper. I keep thinking I'll hit the floor eventually, but it never comes. I keep sinking and sinking, feeling the water pressure begin to pile and bury me deeper and deeper. I feel something crash against me. Hi, Dr. Dreads! Welcome in! Thank you for checking in! I hope you're having a good day! Could be a butt. Could be a thigh. Doesn't matter. Everything just hurts now. Yet, just as my lungs begin to hurt, something grabs me and shoots me back up to the surface. Naya? Naya? I open my eyes. Are you okay, Naya? Amigo? What's going on? Respond! Amigo! Amigo! Quit fooling around. Get up already. I cough up some water and rub my eyes. I'm fine. Ugh. Oh, thank God. Amy hugs me tight to her chest. I was so worried. I didn't know what I'd do if something happened to you. Likewise, I cough again. What happened to that streamer? She smirks and lifts a broken soul. Ma'am! Hugo smirks and lifts up. You guys are so mean! The girl threw the bikini bottom of the phone onto the top of the slide. Remind me to never piss you two off. Are you down for some more slides? Or do you need a break? I'll be fine, provided there's no more squatters in them. I'll be fine. Probably. It'll be fine, probably. The girl swim past the streamer is now clutching her groin and groping the water for her phone. We exit the pool and continue deeper into the park. I feel closer to Hifumi, June, and Fuko now. We eventually reconvene and take a little break and decide what to do next. I'm having the time of my life. I never thought I'd get to experience a day like this. Everyone in the group meshes with each other. I feel like I belong here. It's nice. I just wish I could have met them all sooner. Enough introspection. It's time to return to your regularly scheduled programming. The day is only half over. What should I do next? Whoa! Rent is not getting made this month. True! Very, very true. Let me stretch real quick, chat. I walk in and there's some Giga Stacked ladies. Hello, Deadly Wolfguard. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Where should we go next, chat? Where should we go next? The wave pool, the wet water gun, battlefield. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? I should save again. Alright, I see wave pool. Actually, I think an ad break's about to start. Hold on. Around this time, I think. Yeah, I think an ad break will be starting soon. Once the ad break starts, if you guys could please tell me when you guys' ads are done, because I think my ads are a little behind. Maybe their rent is even more paid by the slip accident. Mayhaps, mayhaps. Okay. You want the wave pool? Okay. Hey, Port, thank you for checking in. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I think an ad break is going to be starting shortly. I believe so, anyway. Hi, Frozen. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, so there'll be an ad on the Twitch side pretty soon. So, yeah, just FYI. Okay. Alright. Actually, I can just do this ad break now. Alright, I'm gonna do an ad break. I'll be right back. And then please let me know when your guys' ad break is done, just so I can have a general idea of who's back and who's not. So, alright, I'm pressing the ad break button. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Letting the ads go through. Got about a minute and a half left. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Am I dead? No, I'm still here. I'm still here. Ads are done. Okay. Okay. I ended up getting a piece of pizza. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Cause so it shows that the ad break has about like 35 seconds left, but then the actual ad break in progress says about 2.5 minutes left. So which one is correct? Which one is correct? Or about maybe 20 seconds left? I don't know. I guess this is the most important question of all. Welcome back from the ad break chat. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? This is an emergency. Can you guys hear me? Okay, that's a yes. Can I buy a boob in the meantime? Damn. Okay, so I can be heard. Okay, just want to make sure that you guys can hear me before we go to the wave pool. You guys can hear me, right? I can only assume so. But you know what they say about assumptions. Oh shit, hold on. No! Alright, welcome back from the ad break chat. Welcome back. Also, hi Tasu, welcome in. How you doing? Alright, we're gonna go to the wave pool. Can't go wrong with the wave pool. Anyone want to hit up the wave pool with me? Sorry amigo, but I crave violence. Pardon? There's a water gunarita in the north of the pork. Jane pounds her fist together. And I gotta show these punks who's boss around here. And I need to humble the youth. Have fun. Will do. So, are you two down to hang out the wave pool? The ad dimension was filled with travel ads. Where does Twitch think I'm going? Excellent question. You know it. Heck yeah, I've been meaning to work on my tan. Hifumi picks me up again and hides me between her shoulder and her golden locks. Alley-oop, the three of us head over to the wave pool. Well, wave pools. I didn't know there were two of them. There's one that just makes chill waves for people to ride. Then there's one that simulates surfing waves. There's a girl surfing in that pool right now. She's crushing it. She's careening side to side without a care in the world and never mind. She just fell off and wiped out into the deep end of the pool. She's fine though. She just laughs it off, swims out, and lets the next girl line up a turn. Hifumi and you instead opt to roll out some towels and sunbathe by the pools. You're not going to swim? Nope. Hifumi lies on her back, yawns, and stretches her arms over her head. I just like the way the wave pool sounds. It always puts me to sleep. Huh, had I no idea you were into white noise. Everyone's into white noise, even if they don't know it. He yawns and lies down on her stomach on a reclining bench next to Hifumi. Thank you for the stretch! Let me adjust properly. Thank you, I appreciate that, This is true, hearing the wind blow always puts me at ease, especially if it's accompanied by a wind chime. Yeah, that's super nice too. Hifumi pokes my stomach. What about you? You got any noises you like? This is going to sound oddly specific, but I really like the sound of a bath filling. That's not strange at all, that's super common. But I prefer it when it sounds like it's coming from one room over. Huh. That is oddly specific. Wonder why you like that. It's how I usually woke up as a kid. My mom always woke up an hour before me and I always heard her shower running through the walls. That makes total sense. Nostalgia usually makes us feel better. Speaking of, hey Naya, wanna help me feel better? I don't like that look in her eye. Depends. What did you have in mind? Relax, I just want you to oil me. Oh my god! I'm listening. Calm down, boy. I just need you to put some sunscreen on me. Why him? Wouldn't it make more sense for me to put it on? It's more fun this way. Hifumi picks me up and drops a bunch of sunscreen on her stomach and chest. Chop chop! Hifumi drops me on her stomach. Ma'am, yes ma'am! I start sliding up and down all over Hifumi's stomach, hips, and sides. It's a lot of work, but much more fun than one would expect. I pratfall a few times, but Hifumi always catches me before I can slide off the edges. Bring that back into shape. It really be like that, though. It really be like that. Let me know if you need help climbing onto my boobies. Will do. I scale Hifumi's tummy and start rubbing sunscreen into her underboob, making it nice, smooth, and shiny. You're pretty good at this. You taking any massage classes? I think you'd make a killer masseuse. No, but I really should. I always had a lot of fun giving massages. Quit buttering him up. I doubt you can even feel him. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I slide off Hifumi's stomach and start tickling her side. Gucci Gucci! Naya! Hifumi quickly grabs me and puts me back onto her stomach. Don't do that! Oh, so that's where you're ticklish. Good to know. Hifumi glares at Yu and pouts. Don't even think about it. Oh, I'm thinking about it. How would you like it if I tickled you? Go ahead. Yu puts her arms under her head, leaving her sides and armpits completely exposed to Hifumi. Shaka shaka shaka! Hifumi reaches over and starts tickling Yu's sides. You done? Yu doesn't budge an inch. Try this! Hifumi reaches up and tickles Yu's armpit. Nothing. Not a jolt. Not a smirk. Not even a snort. She just yawns and smirks at Hifumi. Do you think I'm lying? Yu lifts her foot towards her butt as if challenging Hifumi. Ah, da, 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 da. Hello, the Great! Welcome back! Hifumi about 35 meters from you compared to Hifumi's boobs. Yet Yu's foot remains limp in Hifumi's hand. How can this be? I told you I wasn't ticklish. Yu cracks her knuckles. Now it's my turn. Hey now, let's not do anything hasty now. Yu's fingers start menacingly wiggling towards Hifumi like the tentacles ready up to snatch up prey. If you don't tickle me, I'll let you burn it. Yu smiles and retracts her hands. Deal. Hey, I'm not property you can just trade. Hifumi leans up a little, causing her breast to slump forward and knock me back into my ass. I slide back down onto Hifumi's stomach and stare up at the sun completely coated in sunscreen. Get back to work. Hifumi giggles. You missed a bunch of spots. Yes, ma'am. I climb back up Hifumi's stomach and resume rubbing her sunscreen into her underboob, all while Yu watches with a narrow, curious eyes. How are you okay with him just touching you like that in public? Eh? Why wouldn't I be? I can feel Hifumi's heart rate jump under my feet. It's just Naoya. Oof. Yu winces. Did you just bro-zone Naoya? I feel my heart sink into my stomach. Just focus on massaging the mountainous memory before you. Drown everything else out. I can't hurt you if you don't hear it. What? No, of course not. Oh, so you two are dating? Well, no, not exactly. What do you mean, not exactly? I just let all my friends touch my boobs. Weird. There's nothing weird about it. Hifumi pouts. Boobs are meant to be touched. There's nothing weird about it. Look. Hifumi grabs Yu's hand and forces her to grope her. See? There's nothing weird about this. Yu is so dumbfounded that she just lets her hand lay on Hifumi's boob for a few seconds. See? Perfectly normal. A string of emotions run through Yu's face at once. Envy, comfort, happiness, confusion. There's so many that I don't know what she's feeling. Heck, I don't even think she knows what she's feeling. I see. Well, Yu's face finally settles on a small, earnest smile. I'm glad you consider me a friend. Same here, buddy. Hifumi pats Yu's back before putting her hands behind her head. Here. Hifumi picks me up and puts me atop of her bust. Focus more over here. I can't have the girls getting sunburnt. You got it. I continue rubbing myself against Hifumi's bust. Fortunately, no park guests or employees have complained. Hey, come check out Yugiri Ramen. Yu passes out complimentary ramen flavor packets to guests passing by. What are you doing? Promoting my business. Yu turns to a guest. Check out Yugiri Ramen. It's right across the street from Jotun-shi. Hifumi glances down back at me. You're taking too long. Hifumi douses herself in more sunscreen before grabbing me. Sorry in advance. Sorry in advance for what? Hifumi starts scrubbing me against herself as if I were a bar of soap. She rubs me against her chest, neck, back, and legs. I reek of sunscreen and I'm now nauseous from the notion, but I don't mind it one bit. That was an eye-opening experience. I was treated like nothing more than a tool. So powerless, so insignificant. Why can't I stop smiling? Has my time in Jotun-shi corrupted me? Or was I always like this? I'll take care of the naughty bits by myself. Hifumi tosses me at Yu. Catch! Thank you! Yu catches me, pours a bunch of sunscreen on her back and places me right below her right shoulder. Whoosh! Your boss commands it! Yes, chef! I start rubbing the sunscreen into Yu's back and wow. Her body is so different from Hifumi's, yet just as wondrous. Hifumi's back is smooth and silky. Yu is rugged yet soft in its own right. It's obviously not as rugged as June, but it's still pretty strong. It's so over, man. He is so corrupted. Yu is easily the second most athletic person in the group. Strong arms, good back muscles, thighs that could crush buildings in half. She's a strong lady, and obviously the most impressive part of her is her butt. She do be having an ass, though. There's no hiding it. There's no ignoring it. It will be visible. It will wobble. Her thighs will rub against each other, much to her chagrin. But that just makes it all the better. I peer down at Yu's shorts and finally understand why she opted for shorts instead of a bikini bottom. Hi, Frozen, welcome back! Because she couldn't find a bikini bottom that could fit. Oh, that makes sense. Sure, she's wearing one underneath, but it's not covering anything. Her cheeks would be on full display if it wasn't for those shorts. Ah! I want to feed her until her hips burst out of those shorts. Nice intrusive thoughts there, Naya. Oh! Well, how is he? He's pretty good. He rests his cheek against her hands and smiles. Sure, it'd be easier for me to put it on myself, but it always feels better to have someone else put it on, even if they're tiny. Thanks! I continue working my way down Yu's back until I approach her lower back. Her body starts to grow softer and more spongy. I can see and feel her ass rising out of her shorts. Time to oil up the booty! Oh, no you don't, mister! Yu grabs me and brings me close to her face. I can take care of that myself. If you say so, chef. What about me? I don't want to get sunburnt. Yu's face reddens. What about you? Don't you worry, Naya. I'll be happy to rub you down. Yoink! Hifumi yoinks me from Yu's hands. Yu reaches up but hesitates and quietly retracts her hand. Also, that cow bikini coat reminds me of Belsie from Lost Sword. Her outfit even shows more. Oh, yep, I can see that. Hifumi drips some oil on me and starts rubbing my joints between her fingers. She's firm, yet gentle. She grabs my shoulders and slowly rubs down to my hands. She can tear me limb from limb anytime. Like plucking the limbs off of a cheap garage kit figure. I trust her with all my heart, but my cerebellum does not. My base instincts are taking over. Hey, thank you for the follow, the great. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. My body won't stop trembling. Don't worry. Hifumi runs her fingernail down my arms. I'll be gentle. She continues massaging me with her smooth, well-manicured fingers. The longer she does it, the more my body begins to relax. It isn't long until I'm mere putty in her capable hands. My instincts finally give up. My body falls limp as Hifumi continues to trace and massage my arms and legs. Enjoying yourself? You have no idea. Good! Hifumi's eyes narrow as her fingers slide up my leg and into my inner thigh. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey now! Sorry, I couldn't resist. Hifumi puts me down on her shoulder and reclines back on the bench. There you go. Now your pasty ass is protected. Good to know. I yawn and fall limp against Hifumi's shoulder. That massage really needed a lot out of me. I need a nap. A few minutes of shut-eye won't hurt. Oh, he actually fell asleep. Wanna get some churros? I'm game. Did somebody say churros? That sure woke you up fast. I know, it's almost like you were never asleep. Oh no, I was out. I don't know, it would be the first time you faked being asleep. Oh, this is a habit of his. I point at Hifumi. She did that way more than me. Nuh-uh. You faked falling asleep on the train just so I could carry you back home. I wasn't faking it. Uh-huh. What about the time you faked falling asleep oopsies, on my lap during New Year's in 4th grade? Oh, this is the first I've heard of this. Yeah, her face landed right on my crotch too. You would not believe how hard I had to pull to get her off of. Hifumi jumps off her hair, snatches me up, and starts running off towards the snack bar. Bruh! How would you carry her? This is before she became giant. That's before she became giant. Let's get you some trash before you say more stupid things. What up, Hifumi? Yu cackles as she chases us. I feel closer to Hifumi and Yu now. Everyone meets up at the snack bar and gets some snacks. Let me get some water real quick. Okay. Everything on the menu looks so good. I'll just settle for some popcorn. Hifumi lifts me onto the middle of the table and smirks down at me. Hey, let me have some popcorn. Hifumi's hand draws near and starts poking and prodding at me. No, it's mine. I hide my popcorn from her grasp. Besides, it's too small. You wouldn't be able to taste it. Oh, come on. You don't know that. How tall was Hifumi pre-gianting? I'm trying to remember. I think she was pretty short, though. If I recall correctly, she was pretty short. 1 second. I'm getting a bite of my pizza. Okay. How they even get small popcorn? Aren't Chinese banned in this water park? Uh-oh! Continuity! I bite Hifumi's finger. Well, I bite as much as of her finger that can fit into my mouth. Hifumi's cheek flush pink as she draws her finger away from me. So what'd you get, Hifumi? Just some sea salt ice cream. Yo! Sea salt ice cream! Let's go! Ah, the classic. Mm-hmm. Hifumi brings her popsicle closer to me. Want some? No thanks, the popcorns are not— Some of Hifumi's popsicle drips onto me and completely coats me in the pastel blue ice cream. I instinctively lick some off of my lips. It's as good as it looks. Salty, sweet, perfect for summer. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Hifumi leans over and starts licking me clean. I'll clean you up, right? All eyes turn to us as Hifumi's tongue remains pressed onto my body. It's so big. When warm and wet and oddly dexterous. Dang, Hifumi, I didn't realize you were so freaky. Hifumi's into vor. Maya simply looks on in silence while grinning and biting her lip. Hifumi gives me one last lick before putting me down and wiping me clean with a napkin. Sorry. No need to apologize. I take a deep breath and try to settle down. Sea salt ice cream, is Hifumi a keyblade player? She might be. She might be. What about you, June? What'd you get? Protein parfait. June scoops another mouthful of yogurt into her mouth. The parfait looks cute. Obnoxiously cute. Ain't that the parfait that's supposed to make your boobs bigger? I have no idea what you're talking about. He turns and squints up at the menu. Yeah, it says it has flaxseed in it. Yeah, and flaxseed is rich in protein and omega-3s. Wait, is that true? Wait, is that true? Gimme! You plucks a granola-covered strawberry out of June's parfait and eats it. That's quite good. Hey, give that back! Oh, come on, June sis needs the flaxseed more than you. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, I raise my voice to try and defuse the situation. What are you eating there? The park ramen. I had to do some market research on my competition. Flaxseed, huh? And what's the verdict? It's just the cup ramen you find at convenience stores. And they dare charge 1,700 yen for this. He slurps another mouthful of noodles. Oh, come on, I'm sure it's not that. Try some. He reaches up and presents a bunch of steaming noodles to Maya. With pleasure. Maya leans forward and slurps down the noodles. Maya giggles. Wow, you're right. It's a complete disgrace. He scowls but slurps down another mouthful of noodles. If you hate it so much, why do you keep eating it? Oh no, I love instant noodles. He points to the side menu. I'm just saying, don't call it instant noodles homemade. Maya taps her chin. But if you cook noodles at home, doesn't it make it more homemade? No, instant noodles are made in a factory. But if someone lives in that factory, couldn't it still be homemade? Maya stifles a giggle. That's not the point! Calling something homemade implies a certain level of quality! They wouldn't use that term in advertising if it didn't have a perfect positive connotation! You're right, I'm just pulling your leg. Time to force feed Lyra lots of flaxseed? That's crazy. Lyra, how big would Hifumi get before she gets too big? What was said, yes. Yes. I look over at Fuko and see her snacking on a comically large churro. How's the churro? Crispy. Fuko takes a bite. Crunchy takes a bite. Oh, so sweet and gooey. Gooey? Yeah, they got 7 different fillings in this. Fuko takes 7 bites along with the girth of the churro, exposing different fillings. Check it out! Chocolate, cherry, strawberry, vanilla, caramel, lemon, and churro. Churro? Mm-hmm. They put a churro inside another churro. That sounds pretty good, actually. Indeed it is! Fuko keeps munching down on her churro without a care in the world. Everyone else keeps chatting like normal, except for Hifumi. Her eyes are transfixed on Fuko. Hifumi's petite smile grows and grows each time Fuko takes a bite. She looks like she's enjoying herself. Hey Fuko, I think Hifumi wants some of your churro. Eh? No, I don't. Hifumi keeps snacking on her popsicle. You sure? I can give you some. No, this popsicle is plenty. Hifumi's never refused food before. I'm just on a diet. Lira, I have a question. Oh my god, hi Arby, how are you doing? Welcome in. What is your question? Oh god. I'm ready for this. What is your question? What's up? Yo, dog, we heard you like churros. Hell yeah, I love that meme. I love that meme so much. I don't care how old it is. That's one of my favorite moves. One of my favorite memes. What am I looking at? This is Big Beautiful Woman. This is Big Beautiful Woman. You can play it on Steam. Look at all the boobs. It's great. They're all giant women. Who are you? What have you done with Hifumi? Fuko brandishes her churro as if it were a sword. Nothing. I am Hifumi. Answer me! Fuko bops Hifumi on the head with the churro and continues her interrogation. This may take a while. Let's see what Maya's up to. Maya's leaning back in her seat, staring out at the sunset with a big pretzel cradled against her lap. Say so, Seishi? Yeah, see, I am say so. I am very, very say so, in fact. Right, chat? Right? I'm so say so, right? I'm so say so. I am Lira Seishi, the say so Seishi. Absolutely. Yeah, see, I'm say so. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, see? If you say so, exactly. Very say so, very Seishi. You know what? Honestly, I could make a perfume with that slogan, or like a candle. The say so, yeah, see? Forgot the un before the say so. Nuh-uh. If you guys can give me 5 reasons why you think I'm not say so, then I would love to hear it. I would love to hear what your guys' reasoning is, because I am say so. I am 100% say so. Anyway, she looks blissful. So what do we order? Maya snaps back into reality before looking down at me. Just a plain old pretzel, nothing exciting. Everything alright? Maya nods. Of course, why do you ask? Alex, what does that mean? What does that mean? I see 3 reasons. Do you say so? Oh, okay, hey, a random Hifumi body pillow. That's mine, don't touch it, that's mine. Look, me liking Alex has no reason as to why I'm unsay so, okay? I'm just a big fan. I'm a big super fan, okay? 6 big reasons? Chat! Here's a reason your milk crush folder frozen. That's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. Of course, why do you ask? You look tired. Ow! Look, that means nothing, okay? That means absolutely nothing, okay? Maya's eyes widen a little bit before falling. Her chest deflates as she exhales through her nose. Yeah, I guess I am. Maya takes a bite of her puzzle. Need to talk about it? Don't you worry about little old me. I'm just missing people that don't need to be missed. You sure? Positive. Maya pokes me. Let's just focus on the people in front of us instead. To be fair, she's extremely say-so when she's not streaming this game. Yeah! If you say so, I'd like to see your search history. That is a very, very big request. You will not look at my search info. My search history is safe, okay? Shit, I forgot the sounds don't work. Wait, they're supposed to work. What the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, this should work. She said yeah with such hesitancy. Tasu, I don't know what you're talking about, but that's crazy. Hi, Tails! Welcome in. Let's just focus on the people in front of us instead. I nod and turn my attention back to the others. We spend the rest of the afternoon just snacking and chatting. We didn't even talk about anything revolutionary or awe-inspiring. It was just mundane things. Wait, sure you're normal except when there's big women? Perfectly normal, okay? Perfectly normal. Yeah, yeah, totally. 100%. 100% normal. Yeah, we all have a type. We all have a type, chat. We all have a type. Totally normal. Hi, how are ya? Funny stories, weird stuff we found around the park, rumors going on around campus. It was all so normal, and I loved every second of it. We talked and talked until the sun went down and we had to be escorted out of the park. Suspiciously normal. Yeah, see? See? Exactly. It wasn't a perfect day. It wasn't a special day, but it's a day I never want to forget. Okay. Yeah, see? See? It's completely normal. Sorry, I'm getting another piece of, I'm getting another bite of pizza in 1 second. So the Hifumi body pillow doesn't have an unsay-so side? Alright, are you looking at me, chat? None of my pillows have an unsay-so side, okay? None of them have, where the fuck is my phone? Hold on. Lira, how big? You need to be more specific. Because the answer is yes, there's no such thing as too big. Okay, what am I looking at? Hold on a second. Okay. Totally normal. Yeah, see? Yeah, like, what's a good example? Well, there's no good example. There's just no such thing as too big. like to give a good example, I'm gonna derail for a moment. Do you know how much I would love to just be bigger than this? I want to get up and close in your guys' faces, and I can't do that without a filter. I can't do that without a filter, okay? Like, I want to get up and close and personal with you guys, but I can't do that without one of these wonderful, well, actually, hold on. 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. Okay, 1 second. I've got this, chat. I've got this. Bigger, you're bigger than the universe without the hair clip? Yeah. But it could be even bigger than that. The possibilities are endless. That's why whenever somebody asks you, there's no such, or like, there is such thing as too big? No, there's not. There's no such thing. Okay. Will we get head pets in the future? Possibly. So when's the outfit that is just incredibly detailed eye very close to the screen? Maybe someday. Could you do a stream where the game is a bit transparent but you feel the background? Ooh, that would be cool. That'd be really cool, actually. Only time you take the hair clip off is for ASMR and some gaming stuff. True, but I figured this would be appropriate since I'm playing a giantess game. Okay, alright, hold on a second. I messed with this earlier. Oh, where is it? 1 second, chat. Hopefully this doesn't make anything crash. Is chat appropriately sized on your head is the question? Honestly, you guys need to be a little smaller. I can fix that, though. I can fix that. Okay, is it this one? Nope, that's not it. There was a camera one. It made me zoom in. I gotta find it. Where? Is it lens distortion? I don't think that's it. Oh, or maybe it is. Hello, chat. There we go. Hello, chat. Hello. Is this too close? Is this too close for you guys? Do I need to zoom out a little bit? Do I need to zoom out a little bit? Is this too much? Do I need to zoom out a little bit? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay, I can make the lens string. Oh my god. Oh my god! Whoa! Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, hi chat. Hello. Alright, now I'm gonna hit you guys with those who have played Marvel 3 know. I need you to look into my eyes. Well, that's my or I guess that's part of my face, but alright, where is my eye? Are you looking into my eye yet? Ah! Oh my god, I got rid of the settings. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. I need to fix this. I need to fix this. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Whoa, what the fuck happened? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Hi. Hi, chat. Hello. Look into my eyes. So lewd that it turns into pixels. Yeah, I was breaking dimensions. Okay, maybe this is too much. Okay, maybe. Ow, 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 ow! There's a bear in my face. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe I will make this maybe I'll make this a redeem in the future. I will make this a redeem in the future. Wait, hold on. Hold on, this is important. You guys need to be smaller. 1 second. Sorry, you guys need to be smaller. Okay, chat, what do you guys think? Smaller? You guys need to be smaller? What do you guys think? Smaller? Smaller? What are we thinking? Smaller? Your face is infinite. Big cute, big sussy. Hell yeah. So, you guys think you can be smaller? I didn't even know we could be smaller. Smaller? Okay, smaller. Bet. Okay. Sorry. I have to have my cursor literally right on you guys. So, hold on. Stop. Not me. Not me! For the love of God. No, stop. I'm about to fucking crash out. Okay, chat. Be smaller. Be smaller. Okay, you. Yes. Smaller. No? You just want to be a little shit? You want to be a little shit? Okay, fine. Fine, 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 fine. Gotta have my cursor right on you guys. Yeah, the hitbox is too big. Oh, it's so over. Okay. You know what? This is fine. This is 100% fine. Okay. All right. So, I will make that a redeem in the future. I will make that a redeem in the future, and I'll just hello chat. Hello. This will be fun. This will be a fun little redeem. Right when Zelda got a big hitbox. That's crazy. Oh, that's wild. Okay, thank you for indulging me, chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why won't you? Are you fucking kidding? There, there. How's that? Is that small enough for you guys? Are you fucking kidding me? I just had to stand still and turn off the zoom. Is this small enough for you guys? Are you guys small enough yet? Just need to see how big the heart is in this mode for science. Very true. The tiny request once a month you do a stream, but you're that big the whole time and don't acknowledge it. Oh, that would be fun. I wonder if we could just sit on the shoulder. Possibly, yeah. I've done that before. I don't know if it'll let me do another one. Hold on. Let me see. I should be able to, but let's find out. Okay. All right. How's that? How's that? Okay, how's that? There we go. There you go. Hey, Lara, what do you think of the Nikkei event? I feel like they're trying to wrap everything up before the ending of the story. they're getting ready to do something because there are 2 people that we have not seen yet. But do keep in mind, I'm still doing the last chapter of the story that got released, so please don't spoil anything about that. I think I'm about halfway done with that, so please don't talk about chapter 48. I think it is. Don't talk about chapter 48. How many chat size are we to the eye? Very good question. Very, very good question. Ah! Thank you. Wait, where did he come from? Wait, what side did Alex come from? I wasn't paying attention. Oh wait, for the extra big giant size, can you speak at like half speed? I could try. I could definitely. What side did you? Where did he die from? Where did he die from? Where... He came up from the top rope. That's awesome. Anyway, so sorry. Big beautiful woman. Video games. Right. Okay. So sorry. I'm getting distracted. Okay. All right. So we need to sleep. We most definitely need to sleep. If you're not in the corner, he can come from any side. Oh man, I would die if someone drew Alex doing an RKO. That'd be so cool. Oh, there's 2 different options. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we need to get our courage up. My half speed go. Ooh, nice courage boost. That was pretty good. You need to do better than that. Sir, no, you need to do. What? We're gonna keep doing this. Okay. For the love of mankind. Hi, Zach. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Amazing keycord face. Yes! This game is full of references. This game is absolutely full of references. Okay, so, oh gosh, I'm trying to get all of this figured out, but like, we need to sleep more. Okay, charisma. Joke's on you. Joke's on you! Okay, very, very good. Okay. Courage. Nice. Very, very nice. That was a very nice step. And we sleep again. Okay. Okay. So, let us do... Nice. Very, very nice. That's pretty good. You gotta be book smarts! You are... There we go. Yeah, you can't fail. Ooh. Okay. 1 second, let me get another bite of pizza in before we continue. Pikmin 2 released 22 years ago? Holy shit. That's crazy. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm a slow eater, so give me just a moment. Also, let me check how this storm is going because it keeps roaring over here. Skyrim is 15 years old. Sheesh! Sheesh! Okay, just another second. What am I doing? Oh, I'm checking the weather. Okay. It's just Virgil, the storm that is approaching. That's fair. I read through the reviews and spoiler-free plot synopsis is online. It turns out that the politician isn't the only one who thought this was a snuff film. I'm seeing some stills of the controversial scenes and oh yeah, this looks brutal. I'm getting nauseous just looking at it. I can't watch this, I'm not brave enough. Damn! Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we need more courage. Okay. Okay. And now it's time for... No, damn it. Okay. Imagine if we had giantess films right now, how it would be taken? That's a very good question. Damn, we're in September. Crazy how time flies. Okay, intelligence. Nice. Empathy. That's crazy. You're gonna get in here and you're gonna... Oops. Yeah. Think you do 180 or 260? I'm gonna be here for a bit then. Goddamn. All right. Let's see here. Charisma. Nice. Yeah, I know you're struggling. I know. Fine, we'll sleep. They're remaking the Attack on Titan 50-foot woman. Jeez. The Sonic series is closing in on 40 years now. Oh my goodness. Damn. Okay. What do you mean? Fine, more sleep. I'm going to strangle you now. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least we're all in the triple digits now. Damn, Hifumi is busy. I think he trips because he got free flashes every time. God, that'd be so fucking funny. Almost courage fails. I know, right? Okay, just making sure. Okay. Everyone look at your wrists. What do you see? Scars? A freckle? My boyfriend? The professor stares hollow at her students. Are shock absorbers. Thank you! Anywho, these babies are indeed fascinating. They're the reason why coexistence is even possible with giants. But even outside Jotun-shi... You done? Can I continue reading? Thank you. Jeez. Ugh. You guys hear that? The lightning is not happy. The lightning is pissed. Someone in the back needed that shock absorber. Ah. Thank you. Good God, I am so sorry. Hi, Sora. I did not say hi to you. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? I am so sorry. There, I just saw the funniest realtor ad ever. It's a card saying among the pregnancy test shelves at a store saying it looks like you need another bedroom. Damn. But even outside of Jotun-shi, their utility is incredible. Sora is fighting the snow giants. This will soon be over. The snow giants should be taking a nap by now. They prevent people from getting injured in traffic accidents and can even save people from fall damage. But the most fascinating is how they work. They basically convert kinetic energy into potential energy. As for how that works, don't ask me. I'm a social scientist, not an actual scientist. But just a quick reminder to my vertically challenged students, please keep your shock absorbers on at all times. Taking them off while in Jotun isn't just dangerous, it's illegal. If you're caught without it, you will be fined 50,000 yen. Okay, what is that? What is that to dollars? That's $300! You think my girlfriend is gonna pull up her wrist and see me and I'm gonna stop drooling anytime soon? That's low. Indeed, but we need to do something to discourage people from taking it off. Isn't the threat of horrific injury or death enough for a deterrent? You would think so. The professor wistfully shakes her head. You would think so. Well, what do we think, class? Should we have a fine to discourage people from doing stupid things that only hurt themselves? Yes. Yes, there should be fines. Oh, little status. Explain your reasoning. Because nothing only hurts oneself. People have friends and families. Some even have grandparents or children to take care of. So even if they only hurt themselves, they're still harming others. I know if something happened to me, my parents would be devastated. This is true. There is no greater pain than a parent having to bury their children. The professor looks wistfully out the window for a moment. People are indeed foolish. The mood of the classroom feels dire, yet depressed. The professor rambles about safety regulations for the rest of the class. I feel a little bit more empathetic now. Oh boy! Okay. Let us continue. Woo! 6! The professor is also a giant? Yep, everyone is, I believe everyone is a giant except for like there's like a handful of tinies. I know it's a bit weird to point this out with the unapologetic fetish game, but is nobody thinking about how tinies all have to wear these collars by law on this little giant woman? I didn't think about it like that. I did not think of it like that. Wait, today's the day! Beef ramen day! I jump out of bed and get myself ready prim and proper. I wonder what Hifumi and Maya are going to wear. Golden bikinis? Silly bikinis? School swimsuits? My mind races with possibilities as I begin to feel my apartment rumble again. I know that rumble. It can only be one girl. I get out of the shower, dry myself off, brush my teeth, get dressed, and look out the window. Hifumi is cloud in her quick cow print bikini. I don't know what it is, but there's something incredibly erotic about wearing a swimsuit in mundane settings. There's not a beach or pool in sight. Swimsuits become 100 times sexier. Wait. Did I miss a Lira question? If I go between Lira's chest, should I live because soft or die because mass? Good morning! Morning! I finish getting dressed and step outside to the balcony. How do I look? My eyes glance downwards towards Hifumi's mammoth chest. Her bikini looks noticeably smaller since the last time I saw her in it. Good God! Her side boob and bottom boob spilling out from under her distended cups. The strands hang on for dear life. Every breath, every step, every minute movement looks like it's about to make her bikini top come flying off at any moment. Hurdle. You're looking pretty there too, you know. I put my hands in my pockets and try to hide my erection. Oh, come on, don't hide it. It's cute. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted by that compliment. My arms slowly remove themselves from my pockets and rest at my side. What do you mean cute? It's just nice to be wanted. Hifumi takes a deep breath, making her breasts swell in size and press up against me. Ready to head out? You know it. Hifumi picks me up, puts me on her shoulder, and begins to head into Yu-Yu's. How many times is he going to try it? As Hifumi struts downtown, I see passerbys just continue on with their day like nothing is going on. A cow parent for the bikini-clad giant roaming the streets would make any national headlines anywhere else. Yet it's just another day in Jotun. I sit on Hifumi's collarbone and watch her breast ripple and slosh with every step she takes. Hifumi's been carrying me on her shoulder ever since we got to Jotun. And this stuff has only looked smaller and smaller from here every passing day. She's only getting bigger and bigger. How long will it take until our collarbone becomes a canyon? How much longer until her head and shoulders are piercing the clouds above us? Will she even be able to perceive me at that size? I don't know, but I can't wait to find out. I rest my palm on Hifumi's neck. Hey, can you still feel this? Hifumi straightens her back and rolls her lips inward before nodding. Uh-huh. What about this? I slowly run my fingertips up and down her smooth neck. Hey there, mister! Hifumi sticks her finger between me and her neck and pushes me aside. I slide down between her shoulder and bladed scapula. Not right now, shop's closed. It's still that sensitive? Hifumi nods sheepishly. Good to know that hasn't changed. Yeah, I was actually worried I wouldn't be able to feel you. Why would that happen? There's lots of stories about giants not being able to feel their tiny friends anymore. But think about it, do you feel every bug that lands on you? Got a point there. But thankfully, I can still feel you just fine. Is it just me, or can you still feel the others just fine too? Good question. You haven't tested that? Not really. You and my folks are the only tinies I really hang with. Let me know if you can feel any of your fans today. Will do. Hifumi nods. It'll be a good data for my classes. I rest my arms behind my head and look up at Hifumi's shimmering locks. Her hair provides some great warmth in the winter and excellent shade in the summer. Are you cold, by the way? Nope, I haven't felt cold ever since I started growing. That's... Heat rises. So... I guess that works out. Hi, Valis! Welcome in! How you doing? This song's really nice, actually. I believe it is. I think, Raku and Soft would have to correct me on that, but I think it is. I believe it's on YouTube. Let me see. Let me check real quick. Let me check. I believe it's actually... Oh yeah. Hi Jacob, welcome in! Doing well, hope you are as well. I'm doing pretty good, doing pretty good. The more followers, the bigger she gets. That would actually be really interesting. Okay, one second. Uno momento. There you go. You're welcome. You are welcome. Okay. Everyone's on about square cube and all that, but nobody talks about the thermodynamics of giant woman. You're welcome, Dave. I got you. And while you guys click on that, make sure you guys subscribe to Raku and Soft as well. Give them the subbies. They deserve it. This game has been awesome and incredible. Nope, I haven't felt cold ever since I started growing. Seriously? Mm-hmm. Giants don't really get cold. We generate a ton of heat thanks to our sheer size. So that's why you're so sweaty all the time. Hifumi tilts her neck and glances down at me. She opens her mouth, but before she can say anything, we see June walking towards Yu carrying a massive sack over her shoulder. Junie, what's that? Oh, this? June gives her sack a good smack. Sounds hefty, meaty even. Several tons of prime Tochigi Wagyu. I want to try Wagyu so much. I really do. Tochigi? What kind of brand is that? It's not a brand, it's a prefecture. Seriously? I've never heard of it. Yeah, what is this? Where is this supposed Tochigi? South of Fukushima, north of Saitama. Please tell me you know where Saitama is. I mean, I've heard rumors about it, but I've never been there. Yeah, I haven't met anyone from Saitama either. I don't think Saitama exists. Same, I think it's just an urban legend. Saitama exists! How do you know that? Have you been to Saitama? No, but I know it exists! Hifumi had June doubting herself, but only for a second. Question, how much does the giant woman song from Steven Universe fit this game lore? Yes. The answer is yes. Hifumi's smile is growing wider by the second. I can feel her trying to contain her laughter. Why? Because people talk about it. You can find it on maps. They even have their own local government and website. Atlantis is on some maps. Yeah, does Atlantis exist? I like to think so. Really? Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? I've always wanted to fight a fish man. Or a giant squid. I could conquer it in an afternoon and start my own empire there. June's not upset. This isn't fun anymore. Hifumi and June resume walking towards Yuyu's. So what makes this Tochigi Wagyu so special? The beef gets fattened for 30 months and then gets fed rice straw. Helps keep the cows nice, plump, and healthy. I look forward to having some. The two continue walking normally until June glances at Hifumi. June straightens her posture and begins standing on her tippy toes to appear taller than Hifumi. What? Hifumi glances down at June's feet before smirking up at her. Gucci Gucci! Hifumi starts tickling June's side. Ah! June parries Hifumi's hand before relaxing her posture. What was that for? Why are you standing on your tippy toes? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just being careful. Don't want to step on any tinies, you know? And since when do you care about that? June points at me. Pipsqueak's making me turn over a new leaf. Sure he is. Hifumi straightens her back a little and makes herself noticeably taller than June. That's crazy! It's been like a couple of months! She's only a meter or two taller than June. But to June, that's a meter too many! June stands on her tippy toes once more and tries to meet Hifumi's height. Hifumi just stands on her tippy toes too. June stretches her feet and legs more and more, but can't appear any taller. No matter how hard she tries, Hifumi is taller than her. What the hell are you eating? Nothing fancy. I'm just built different. Hifumi hip checks June, causing her to stumble sideways. No! I refuse to believe that! June marches back up to Hifumi. You gotta be cooking up something in that campus lab. Nobody has ever grown this much for this long. You're cheating somehow, you gotta be. Maybe you've been making some serum or some growth ray. Or maybe you've been editing your DNA. Hifumi giggles. Junie, if any of that existed, you and I would be way taller right now. Or maybe you've been... June stops and blinks at Hifumi. I'm sorry, what? I said if I really made something like that, I would have shared it with you by now. June's lips curl into a sheepish smile. Really? Uh-huh. Why? Because you just look so tiny down there. That's fucked up. Hifumi pets June's head. You could really use the help. I don't want you to disappear. I don't want you disappearing underneath me after all. June puffs out her cheeks but doesn't resist Hifumi's pats. But also growing's way more fun with the buddy. Thank you. The two eventually reach Yuyu's. And I see Yuyu and Fuko blitzing around the place. Yuyu's doing morning prep on the ingredients and turning into various devices. Fuko is putting the finishing touches on various signs, decorations, and cardboard cutouts. They're working in perfect tandem with each other. Yuyu drops an egg in her haste, but Fuko picks it up before it can reach the ground and places it right back into a bowl with uncanny precision. Here we go. Good work, sis. Fuko disappears deeper into the restaurant. Oh, Yuyu, where do you want the beef? June dangles the sack before Yuyu. Just put it in the freezer in the back. You know where that is, right? Yeah, I can figure it out. June disappears into the back of the store as well. Put it on the bottom shelf to the left, under the vegetables. I hear ya. And then take the inventory. Aye, aye. What do you want me to do? Yuyu turns around and looks back at us while she continues preparing the store. Just go through Fuko's orientation. You'll be under her command today. Sounds good to me. Speaking of... Oh, sis, where'd you go? I'm just helping out Maya. With what? Fitting into her bikini? She gained a little weight. Oh my god! That's crazy! Hifumi Deadass turning Jupiter-sized. Yup! Hell yeah. I did not. I'm just a little bloated. Just hold still. And there we go. Everything feel good? Yes, actually. How did you do that? Never underestimate a cosplayer. Fuko and Maya re-enter the front of the store. Fuko looks quite proud of herself. Maya is spilling out of her bikini. Her plump thighs and chubby belly obscure her bikini bottom, making her appear naked from the front. Like Hifumi, her bikini top looks noticeably smaller than last time. And the support from her belly makes her chest look that much bigger. A nip slip from Hifumi remains a constant threat, but a nip slip from Maya looks like an inevitability. That's way too small for her, but not small enough. How do I look? Boobs! Boobs? Yes, you look like boobs. You are boobs. Is that a good thing? It's a wonderful thing. Most indeed. Thou art built like a fertility goddess. Good to know I still got it. So what's the plan for us? You two draw in customers by holding signs out holding signs outside. If any customers get drawn in, you give them this little coupon here. Fuko gives a roll of coupons of various sizes to me, Maya, and Hifumi. Hi, Devira, welcome in. How you doing? It's a punch card with 10 tiers of rewards with one each item ordered. Starts with a handshake, then a photo, then 3 minutes of talking with an idol of your choice, and then the final reward is a hug. Everything look good? Got any questions? What if a customer gives us the creeps? Worry not, you retain the right to refuse service to anyone. If anyone's giving you trouble, just call June over. She's managing the lines for this event. Sweet, good to know. What about me? What do I do? That's up to you, I guess. We've pretty much got everything under control here. What would you like to do? Oh, well, ads. God, it's been an hour? Jeez. Well, it's been an hour. You know what that means. It's time for squats. I'm eating pizza first. I'm doing my best today. I'm doing my best. Okay. Time flies when you're having fun. Very true.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever.
You're actually gonna work
I think
today?
about this every day.
You're
I think
working
about
today.
this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
That makes me so happy. Mark is working today. Let's go. Honestly, Wiz, I think it's gonna be no contest, but yeah. Alright, let me do my squat. Alright, maybe I need to do more than just squats right now. Holy shit, I gotta stretch. Ah, thank you! Thank you! Have some inspiration. See, Liz, that's even crazier. I could just look up at my poster of Alex in front of me. Hi Chaos, welcome in. How you doing? Also, please here, let me I'll just post this right now. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I appreciate it. To me, the theme sounds like it's from Pokemon. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Okay. I can sit here and like... Okay, chat. I'm gonna close my eyes for 30 seconds. I'm gonna close my eyes for 30 seconds. Let me know when 30 seconds is done, okay? Thank you! Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, alright, so ads are done. Okay, yeah, so my ad notification is like a minute to like 45 seconds behind. And thank you for the 7th stream streak, Valos, I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Let me dismiss this. Okay. Alright, so are we all here? Are we all here? Just trying to make sure. Okay, bet. Oh, it's starting to get stuffy in my room. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna help out Hifumi today. I'll help Hifumi out front. That alright? Yeah, that sounds fine. I'll have June play bodyguard for Maya then. Come, M-Jen! Greatness awaits! Fuko jumps up, grabs Maya's hand, and leads her out in front of the store. Hifumi puts me on her shoulder and heads outside too. She stands on the street just outside the shop, waving to various passerbys and wagging her sign around. She's only been outside for 2 minutes and has already attracted 5 customers. I look over at Maya and see that she's only attracted 2 customers in the same time frame. So, you seem to know what you're doing. Mm-hmm. Hifumi hands one of the tickets to a couple, and two of them quickly enter the establishment. I play mascot all the time. It's pretty easy. Where do you usually play mascot? Depends on the season. In the summer, I'm usually hanging out at some influencer party. Beach parties, raves, media events. Oh, so rich people parties? Basically. How are those? Hifumi shrugs. It's pretty good, but it's pretty much just a paycheck to me. Music's always a little too loud for me, and a lot of people at those parties are, how do I say this nicely? Grimy. Grimy? Grimy. How grimy are we talking here? If I was a tiny, I wouldn't be going to those parties. Oh. Sorry you gotta put up with that. It's no biggie. Beats working a 9 to 5. And if anyone bugs me, I just flick them away. Must be nice. You have no idea. What about in the winter? Mostly podcasts and conventions. Anime conventions, kaiju conventions, giant conventions. Having me as a guest is just a way to boost attendance. Interesting. Hifumi blows a kiss to a giant, successfully provoking her to enter the store. Do you speak at any panels? Oh yeah, I'm usually just there to talk about how cool Jotun-shi is. But people also ask me a bunch of personal questions. Favorite food, blood type, favorite movie, cup size. Any of that bother you? Nah. Not even the cup size info? Nah, people go goo-goo over that. I gain a few hundred followers every time I announce that I grew another cup size. It's free publicity. I try to hide my smile. How interesting. I know, right? Hifumi adjusts her bikini top. Some people are just so easy to please. Hifumi's boobs resume oozing out of her bikini the second she stops adjusting it. It's like her body wants to be exposed. My eyes are drawn to her cavernous cleavage. Why do boys like knowing cup sizes so much? I can't stop looking at Hifumi's rack. Naya? Hifumi shakes her chest side to side. You there? My body starts to lean forward off of her shoulder. The gravitational pull of her breast is growing bigger by the second. I'm being pulled into her orbit. Yoo-hoo! Hifumi bounces up and down, making her chest bounce and shake. Earth to Naya! My body gives in to her and falls forward. I close my eyes and brace for impact. Nah-uh-uh! Instead of landing on a plump breast, I land on a smooth, hard hand. I open my hands and see Hifumi smirking down at me. Whoa, thanks for catching me. I shake my head and snap out of my trance. Got a little lightheaded there. Uh-huh, sure you did. Now answer my question. Why do boys go crazy over cup sizes? That's a really good question, actually. Why does that info drive me crazy? You ever play an RPG? Yeah? You know how good it feels watching numbers go up in those games? Same principle. Can't argue with that. Chat, is this true? Is this true? I need to know. But I also guess it's like blood types or horoscopes. Just another little identifier to help give more personality to an idol or character. Huh. That actually makes a lot of sense. But there's no boob horoscope. At least I don't think there is. We could make one. Naya, that's genius! We gotta start working on that right away. Rata! Is she going to actually dance today? This is an excellent question. This is good. I don't think Rota broke it today. We shall wait. Hi, do the funny. That's fine. I will also rotate in tandem. I won't be able to do it as well as she can, but I will also rotate in tandem. I too be spitting. Whee! I have been... Okay, so there is an artist on VGen who can do that dance. Your character here dance for $30. Their commissions are close indefinitely, and I'm so sad about it. Like, no! It's so over. Okay. We need a redeem where you just rotate at very high speeds. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be really fun, actually. Wait, let me write it down so I don't forget. Where's my pen? Okay, I found my pen. Hold on, let me write this down. Okay, got it. I've caught up to you in Xenoblade 3? Damn. Yeah, that didn't take long. But hell yeah, that's awesome, that's awesome. Get Fuku to start coding that website tonight. We can make millions off of that. Books, t-shirts, fortunes at festivals. I'm getting rich just thinking about this. Hey now, you can't just invent a kind of fortune telling. That's something that has to be created by a culture for centuries, if not millennia. It has to combine folklore and a genuine belief in the mystic and local traditions. That's not how blood-type horoscopes came about. Pardon? Yeah, those only got really popular in the 1970s. Some journalist with no medical background published some books linking blood types with personality traits. His work didn't really get criticized until after his death, so he just kept on publishing more and more books. Yeah, the Guru dance! Yeah! What was wrong with his work? A lot of the findings were self-reported, so only the people who really believed in blood horoscopes reported in. And then you have the problem of some people who not always knowing what their actual personality is. Some people might think they're hardworking when they're lazy bums, or some people might think they're dumb when they're actually smart. We're not always the best judges of ourselves. Hey, Aki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars and Jerry Fire emotes, and I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in, welcome in. Those are all good points. Personality is pretty hard to quantify. Even though the science behind blood types and personalities have been debunked, people still believe in it all the time. A lie will make it around the world before the truth gets its shoes on. So let's make it a really popular lie. How do we even divvy up the bus sizes? Should we have one for every cup size? Or should we lump in a bunch of them together? I think the latter makes more sense at the moment. I agree, boobers have been getting real big over the last 5 years too. Wait, seriously? Hifumi nods. Yeah, it's not just height that's been weird. Lots of women have reported bigger bust sizes too. I think the average size in Japan is like a G cup right now. Jesus Christ! You're joking. Aw, come on, you didn't notice that we went to GiantCon? Nope. How? Every girl looks flat next to you and Maya. This is true. That's very good news though. Especially since the average cup size was B only a few centuries ago. No wonder so many people were pissed off back then. I'd go crazy if every woman was a B cup too. Heh, same. I'm interested to see how big the average cup size gets. Hifumi interrupts herself with another gasp. Wait a second. We could even have height horoscopes! We've been standing on a gold mine all along here. How is anyone not taking advantage of this? No idea, but I'll start writing fortunes immediately. Someone getting deja vu? No idea, but I'll start writing fortunes immediately. Hifumi and I continue discussing and writing fortunes until we were approached by another potential customer. She's pretty short, about a head shorter than Fuko. She's also pretty petite. No curves, barely any muscle. She doesn't look malnourished at all though, just lift. She looks like she goes to our school too. I could have sworn I've seen her somewhere before. Excuse me, you're Hifumi, right? That's me, Jotun's #1 and only growing girl. How can I help you? Hifumi crouches down to get to the woman's eye level. Student backs up a little bit and avoids looking Hifumi in the eye. Her cheeks are pink and her hands clenched to her tricep. She looks terribly nervous. What do you usually eat? Eh? Why do you want to know that? The student takes a deep breath. Ever since coming here, I've felt so small. Is there anything I can do to help me get bigger like you? Meat. Lots and lots of meat. Hifumi points towards Yigiri ramen with her sign. I have this for lunch every other day. She pats her chest twice. And look at me now. I see. The student starts playing with her hair. Isn't ramen really bad for your skin though? And won't I get fat if I eat a bunch of it? Not this ramen, it's super healthy for you. Hifumi pulls out a ticket out of her cleavage and hands it to the student. Come on, eat up, you look like you need it. Tell them the first one's on me. The student's lip trembles into a vulnerable but genuine smile. Thank you. She takes the ticket and rushes inside. Does you use ramen actually make you huge? Who's to say? Hifumi shrugs and stands back up. It is loaded with calories and nutrients that help me grow though. So it isn't technically false advertising. Good point. Still, feels like you kind of lied to that girl. Now that girl needed to eat. She was skin and bones. If you say so. Hifumi and I continue urging people inside until Fuko comes running out the door. She looks sweatier than usual and out of breath. No, more people. What do you mean? Restaurant's full. Too full. We might be breaking some fire codes. Fuko puts her hands together. I'm so sorry, but could you please help out inside? Cook, host, bus, I don't care, just help us. You got it. On it. I feel closer to Hifumi now. Everyone gathers back inside and helps out in various ways. Hifumi and Maya focus on waitressing and handling transactions. June focuses on busting tables. Fuko and Yuyu focus on cooking. I focus on tending to the tiny guests. As time goes on, we run out more and more of ingredients. and none of us can go out and get more due to the sheer volume of customers. I'm sure we're breaking several fire codes, but Yu doesn't seem to care. She's ecstatic, glowing even. She's been smiling maniacally since the past hour. I've never seen her into the zone. I'm rich, filthy rich! Eventually we run out of so many ingredients that we can't make any entrees. The only things we have left are booze, appetizers, and side dishes. So Yu just turns to replace it to an izakaya for the night. June, I need you to go outside and tell everyone there's no more entrees, but we still got booze and snacks. On it! June rushes outside. Yu claps her hands before cupping them around her mouth. Attention all customers, we are out of entrees! The customers have already been helped look relieved. Those that haven't look understandably upset. But worry not, all drinks and snacks are 20% off for the rest of the evening. The entire place erupts in jubilation. The night continues onwards. My legs and mind are eventually go numb, but I don't mind it one bit. I've been constantly moving all night. It feels good. Great even. Hifumi, Fuku, and Maya are visibly tired. Maya can hardly keep her eyes open, and Hifumi looks like she's about to be spirited away. Fuku looks like she fell asleep standing up. June and Yu are, on the other hand, look absolutely manic. I'm sure they could continue on through the entire night. What time is it anyway? I look at the clock and I see that it's 10 minutes to 3 a.m. Realizing just how much time has passed knocks the wind out of me. Half a day's worth of fatigue creeps up to me in an instant. My eyelids grow heavy, my spine grows weary, and my legs grow wobbly. Feels like my entire skeleton has just turned into jelly. I feel that my sweat-soaked skin has fused with my uniform. I finally just realized how tired I am. Yu glances down at me and checks her nearly depleted fridge. Alright everyone, last call! Fortunately, most of the customers went home an hour ago. There's only 6 left, and most of them look ready to turn in for the night at any second. Within 10 minutes, all of them pay and leave with generous tips. Yu escorts the last customer out, flips the open side to read clothes, and turns back. Alrighty everyone, good hustle tonight! Yu's apron is overflowing with coins and bills. Take a load off, sit down, unwind! Everyone collapses into chairs or booths. Some check their phones while others wipe themselves off with napkins. Can we go home yet? Not yet! Who's hungry? I got just enough ramen for each of you. Everyone immediately perks up and gives Yu their orders. Help yourself to any drinks you want in the fridge, by the way. Yu starts making her last bowls of ramen for the evening. Consider it thanks for all your hard work. Everyone raids the bar and helps themselves to a different drink. What you want, amigo? Just give me a highball. I sit down on the bar. Soda water or ginger ale? Ginger ale, 3 shots of whiskey. You got it! Fuku mixes me a highball and hands it to me. There you are, mi amigo. I take a sip and feel the fizzy, mild sweetness of the ginger ale grave my tongue. I needed that. Thank you. Everyone unwinds and starts drinking. Who should I talk to? Well, this is an obvious thing. So, what are you drinking there? Highball? Hey, same here! Kanpai! Kanpai! Bnnuy and I down half of our glass together. How are you holding up? I'm about to pass out. I don't know how you do this. Yu's a freaking tyrant in here. Yeah, but she has to be. It's the only way to get stuff done in a kitchen. Can't argue with that. How are the customers? Did any of them give you any grief? Nope, they were pretty nice. Their eyes kept wandering though. Can you blame them? Psst, nah, I get distracted by my titties all the time too. That is a mood. Think you could work here again? You made an absolute killing here tonight. I'm gonna have to pass on that. I'm freaking tired. Real talk, if there were giants there, well, they would be employed in construction and industrial sectors a lot. Oh, absolutely. Plus, my agent would get mad if she found out I was working for free. Rough having boobs. Yep, it'd be out here. We'd be out here. What? Why? Something about devaluing my brand. Basically, if I do something for free, people will start to think I'm cheap or something. I kind of get it. Would you think a movie is good if it went on sale for a week after being released? Fair point. Hifumi and I drink again. So have you learned how to cook or anything from Yu? Yeah, some things. Get distracted from what now? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. I can prep fish, make some drinks, and make some ramen. Nothing too fancy yet. Oh, nice. You should totally cook for me sometime. Why? And because it'd be cute? I bet your bentos would taste amazing. I'll think about it. I'll let you feed me. I'll definitely think about it. Hifumi and I continue drinking and chatting. This is your first time working hospitality? Nope, I worked at a cafe in high school. Oh, nice. How was that? I quit after 1 week. Oh, come on. Why? The manager knocked up a... Oh, jeez. What the fuck? Manager was 35. Ah! Coworker was 15. Understood. And he knocked out the janitor a week. What the fuck? How and why? The janitor didn't clean the bathroom one night after a nuclear dump. And the whole restaurant's super stinky. So of course the manager was going to criticize him for that. Janitor got mad and threw a punch. He dodged it and socked him in the temple. Is the janitor okay? Stuff like that can be fatal. Oh yeah, the janitor's fine, thankfully. Manager's still in prison, last I heard. Based on a true story? Are you kidding me? Oh no! Whoa, what the fuck is wrong with people? Bro! So that kind of poisoned the well in hospitality work for me. Understandable, I heard some horror stories from classmates in high school about their part-time jobs. Oh, like what? One of them had a senpai as his manager. Senpai started smacking his ass at work. Ooh, spicy. Did he report it? Nah, the manager was hot, so he let it slide. He actually asked her out a week after. And people say romance is dead. And it pretty much was. He caught the manager making out with a random dude in the parking lot next week. Why? No idea. Thought the dates were going pretty well too. And seems like I really lucked out. My age has been wonderful to me. Good. Oh, he literally knocked them out? I thought something worse. I thought so too. Hi JV, welcome in. How you doing? Fast food is an interesting bag. You get so many different people. I feel like no matter where you work, there's always that one quirky person. Has you been a good boss? Oh yeah, she's fantastic. Deals with rowdy customers and give me a bunch of hours and free food at breaks. If she gave me a raise every now and then, it should be perfect. Good. If that changes, let me know. I don't want my best friend getting sexually harassed at work. Thanks. Wait, I'm your best friend? Eh? Duh? Who else would it be? In retrospect, that was a dumb question. I don't know, June? Some classmate? Some big shot influencer? Nuh-uh. You're my best buddy, and don't you forget it, Kay? I feel a foreign warmth surge in my chest. And if you don't see quirky people at work, true! Run! Run for the hills! My lip trembles into a smile. Likewise, thank you. Hifumi smiles down at me and we keep drinking and chatting. I feel a little closer to Hifumi now. Chat, who should we talk to? I'm letting you guys pick this one. I will take a bite of food. It do be poll time. I was also thinking Maya. Okay. I got the poll up on YouTube. I vote Amigo. I've been focusing on Hifumi and Maya. I've been trying to focus on Hifumi as well, but I know she said she needs a workout buddy. So now I'm trying to focus on June, but June needs like a lot of courage to watch this freaking movie. No, Yu, it's over. Yeah, I think she might be busy. I think she's still making food. Alright, one more bite of food. I'm looking angry? Uh-oh. Was not my intention. Am I still angry? I don't mean to be angry. What the fuck? There we go. I'm hangy. I'm angry. Alright, I'm seeing a Maya landslide actually, so maybe we should just go with that. No, Engie. Hifumi's story traumatized you, understandable. No! I will get some water in though. Some additional water. Yeah, I'll take Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I'll take Nerds Gummy Clusters. I'll take any Japanese snack. I am a giant weeb. I will take anything Japanese related and I will eat it. I will take pot stickers. I will take... Wait, pot stickers isn't a candy, Lira. Now you're just thinking about food, silly goose. I will take Tootsie Roll Pops. I'll take Tootsie Rolls. Alright, so indeed it be Maya. Okay. So, what are you drinking there? Plum wine. Maya takes a sip before lowering her glass towards me. Kanpai! Kanpai! I tap my glass against Maya's and we both take a hearty sip of our drinks. So how did it go tonight? Exceptionally well. All the goodies I brought sold out. Oh, that's why I saw a bunch of customers with cake and cookies. Is calling yourself a giant weeb a pun? It wasn't supposed to be, but I guess so. I guess so. In here I thought ramen and cake would never mix. There's always room for cake. Guess so. Any other customers give you any trouble? Nope, they were all super sweet. They gave me a bunch of money and gifts and compliments. And phone numbers. They treated me like a goddess. So, would you work here again? Absolutely. Maya takes another hearty swig of wine. As nice as you youngins are, it's nice to talk to people of my age for a change. What did the old folks talk about? Mostly politics. Oh, come on, tonight's so lovely. Why would they ruin it with that? Hey, pensions are important. How else are honest pachinko parlors supposed to make a living? I laugh and take another sip. That's pretty good. Did they talk about anything else spicy? Nothing in particular. Mostly local election stuff. Nothing terribly exciting. Dang. What about you, Naya? Are you voting in the local election? I've never voted, actually. Oh, why? You live in a democratic society. Make the most of it. Why? It's not like my vote matters. It'll probably just get modified or chucked out. Well, that's certainly a possibility. Surely there's at least one candidate that inspires you. I don't know anyone who's running. Heck, I don't even know who's in charge. That's concerning. You don't have any topics that matter to you? Is there anything you'd like to see improved or changed? There is one thing, actually. That's the spirit. What would you like to see changed? I want rent control. Hey, now, let's not do anything rash now. Psh, relax, I'm messing with you. I know price ceilings cause shortages. Plus, anyone can just accept additional money under the table to maintain the prices they want. Maya visibly relaxes. Glad to know you're not sleeping through econ class. If you care about politics so much, why don't you run for office? That's not a bad idea. I certainly have enough money for a campaign. If I think I can win, I'll consider it. Alright then, what's your platform? I will give you 2,000 yen if you vote for me. Wow, already resorting to buying votes, huh? Every candidate tries to buy votes. I'm a single issue voter. Bigger woman. That's funny. Hifumi and Maya's designs are peak. Absolutely, absolutely. Subsidies, stimulus checks, tax cuts, block grants. The name may change, but all candidates offer their voters money in one way or another. At least I'm honest about it. You know what? I respect the honesty. You've won my vote. Yay! In fact, I'll vote for you multiple times. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What? I love democracy so much that I'm going to vote several times. No, that's illegal. It is my God-given right to commit election fraud. You'll get me disqualified. Oh, come on. You know your political rivals are trying to rig the election, too. Do you want to play fair or do you want to win? Okay, you can vote several times. Just don't get caught, okay? Will do. You don't need too many June points for Hifumi's route. All you had to do was okay. Bet. Yippee! Now you just work on everything else. If you win, do I get any rewards? Of course. What's an election without spoils? I'll just make up some position and give you a cushy job as thanks. Hell yeah, I love democracy. Maya giggles. Me too. Maya lowers her glass to me. The democracy! So democracy! We tap our glasses and drink some more. Spending time with Maya is wise, though. I I see. Naruhodo. Alrighty, everyone. Ramen's on. Everyone, thanks to you for the meal and starts digging in. Thanks again for today, everyone. You've made me a very happy and very wealthy woman. Everyone finishes their meals before knocking out at the bar. We all sleep through the rest of the day. Okay. Alright. So, let me save my game. Alright, so we will sleep. Nothing wrong with a little bit of sleep. Oh look, boom, Maya. The scent of Maya's cooking fills my room. Savory yet sweet. When I close my eyes, I feel like I'm back at my parents' house. Should I have dinner at Maya's tonight? Why did I even bother asking such a question? Of course I'm going to have dinner with the MILF tonight. I shower, get dressed, and head over to Maya's. Wow, I never got a good look at her door up close until this point. Wait, I feel like we've done this before. Let me, I'm just making sure. Yeah, okay, we've definitely done this before. Do you guys care if I skip through it? You guys care? You guys mind? We've seen this before. Yeah, this was definitely the demo, but I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure before I skip. All right, I am skipping. I am respectfully skipping. I love you, Maya. I love you and your drunken face. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this was such a good scene. Okay. Okay. Now we improve our no, sorry, it's my courage. Sorry. Charisma! 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 Yeah! Okay, sleep! Charisma! Intelligence. That didn't happen. Alrighty, class, let's talk about prefixes today. In English and the metric system, people use something called prefixes to change the meanings of words. For example, pre means before, sub means under, auto means by itself, and so on and so forth. It functions similar to some kanji in that way, and we even use the same prefixes to denote size. Prefixes are like mega, giga, and tera used to denote really big things, while prefixes like milli, micro, and nano are used to describe really small things. I've heard some students refer to themselves as gigas or teras lately. I've even heard that some of them call their classmates as micros. Pop quiz time. Does anyone know which of these prefixes denotes the largest size? I have no idea. I think it's zeta. I think it's zeta. I think the middle one is my guess. The middle one is my guess. It is pouring down rain. Hopefully the thunder stopped. That would make me a very happy Bnnuy. PETA, the horse is here. Oh yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a guess, and if this isn't correct, then I'm just gonna cheat. Nope. Okay. Yeah, totally got the answer right the first try. Let's go! Excellent work. I feel a bit more intelligent now. No, not the dumb sticker! It's so over. The answer is Quetta. Another way to write that is that 1030 squared? I don't fucking know. And that's 30 zeros. Largest prefixes used to be Yota, which was adopted in 1991. But in 2022, scientists adopted Rana and Quetta. But keep in mind that the world and our understanding of it is always changing. What's true today could be wrong tomorrow. What's wrong today could be true tomorrow. The science is never quite settled, so Quetta likely won't always be the largest prefix. Now let's talk about the Zeta cult. After the turn of the century, a digital prophet named Minamoto began indoctrinating young women in his math cult. Is this a fucking... Is this the fucking world ends with you fucking reference? The professor spends the rest of the class talking about historic codes of the 21st century. 10 to the power of 30. Thank you. I'm not smart, okay? I don't know math. I don't know math either. Yay! Chifusa-chan, you've grown again. Yes, somehow I will marry and reproduce. My entire room shakes as something taps against my window. My eyes open as I stare up at the ceiling. My bedroom rattles again. Yeah, I open my balcony and head outside. Just give me 5 minutes, Hifumi. What do you mean, Hifumi? Jan looks around her a moment before sulking. She seems genuinely disappointed. Oh, sorry, just Hifumi's the one that usually wakes me up like that. I see. Does she visit you often? I enter my bedroom once more and start getting ready for the trip. Shower, packing my bags, normal trip prep. Yeah, she even tucks me in at night. Lucky bastard. What was that? Nothing. Could you hurry up at least? I want to get going ASAP. I check my phone. Why? The boat doesn't leave for another 2 hours. I like Hokkaido. I want to spend there as much as possible. Did somebody say Hokkaido? Whoa! Where'd you come from? Don't have to read it out loud, but Quetta's basically, oh, that's a very big number. I didn't hear a thing. That's actually a good question. Just how does a 50-meter woman sneak up on anyone? Ancient family secret. Uh-huh. You come from a family of ninjas or something? Nope, I come from a family of nurses and sailors. I get in the shower and continue to listen to their conversation. The water heaps up a lot sooner than it usually does. What about you? What do your folks do? Dad's a doctor, mom's a stay-at-home mom. Nice. So what do you want to know about Hokkaido? Is there anything I have to eat while I'm there? The soup curry is to die for. Really? What's so special about that? It's just curry. It's more of a soup, really, but a really hearty one. You put you put in a whole slew of veggies and tender chicken. It's the kind of food you nurse on through the entire day as you wait for a blizzard to blow through the village. I see. Anything else? The ice cream is the best in the world. Maya drools a little, especially the milk-flavored one. Milk-flavored ice cream? Jin winces. It's way better than it sounds, trust me. Anything else? Anything with corn in it. Corn tea, corn soup, grilled corn. We got it all. That sounds pretty good. I dry myself off, pack my good coat, and get dressed. Oh, and you have to have the seafood. Our crab is the best in Japan. Better than Osaka crab? Much better. Those country bumpkins stole all of our recipes. The only reason they're on the map is because they're getting better at advertising. Really? Where'd you hear that? We also have the best beer in Japan. I heard this is very true. I completely sandbags my question to turn back to June. And the best sweet potatoes. I'll treat you to some. I appreciate it. Hey, June, you should tell Yu what Maya thinks about Osaka food. Eh? Why? It'd be funny. I'll keep that in mind. Maya seems undeterred. Alright, I'm ready to rock. Have you ever played any of the Tales of games? Hello, Trigo. Yes, I have. I've played Symphonia. I've played Symphonia 2. I played a little bit of Fantasia. My Tales of the Abyss stopped working, so I only got to like a little bit of that. I'm like halfway through Tales of Vesperia. I've played a little bit of Tales of Arise. And that's it. Rockwell suddenly just wanted to advertise prefixtures to us. True! Very, very true. I got Tales of Grace's F today for half off. Nice, nice. I heard that game's pretty good. Let's mosey. June picks me up in my luggage and starts walking me to the port. So, how long did you live in Hokkaido for? I spent my whole life there until the growth spurt. I know the island like the back of my hand. If that's the case, are there any good date spots? Depends on the kind of date you want. What do you mean? Do you want to hold hands or get laid? Hiya! What? There's different dates for different occasions. Hey, 3K Beam, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. Enjoy your follow emotes, and I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. I need more water. I can feel my throat getting parched. Okay. What? There's different dates for different occasions. Well, Jen exhales out of her nose like a dragon. Ow! Something simple, I guess. Just some place cute with good food. I know, just the place. Shiroi Kobito Park. Shiroi Kobito? Ain't that a love hotel? Nope, it's just a little park in West Sapporo. It looks like a medieval European town, and it's got a chocolate confectionery and a bunch of cute little cafes and gardens. It might be a tad big to see the confectionery, but everything else should be accessible. Let's see here. Jean pulls out her phone and looks up some pictures. Oh, this is adorable. Right? How'd you hear about it? I went there on a field trip in middle school. I even had my first kiss there. How's the chocolate? I ate so much for the first time I went there I had to go to the hospital. Jeez! That's a glowing review if I've ever saw one. And I regretted nothing. We soon arrive at the harbor, meet with the others, and board the carrier without incident. It's been a while since I've been on this thing. The season has changed, I've grown older, yet the sea remains the sea. The infinite blue expanse spreads out before me in every direction as we shove off northward. The squawks of the seagulls and the crisp ocean air put my body at ease and with an empty mind. Just looking at the ocean makes me want to fall in and become one with it. You take that back! Yu stomps the carrier, causing it to rattle and snap me out of my trance. Ah! No honking! How dare! I turn around and see Maya and Yu having a very passionate conversation. Fuko and Hifumi are chatting by the bridge. June is sitting by one of the catapults with her legs dangling off the side. Characters love to drop random bombs. Oh, absolutely! I got some time to kill. What to do? Well, this isn't an obvious question. Let's see what Hifumi's cooking. I see Hifumi and Fuko looking at their phones. I'm telling you, we gotta go to Lake Kusharo. Why? Wah! Fuko turns around. Oh, it's just you. We're just talking about Kusi. Fuko pats my head twice before showing me a picture of a statue of some kind of sea monster. It's blue and has a long neck. Looks like a legally distinct Loch Ness monster. Kusi? Fuko nods. She's a critter living in Lake Kusharo. You gotta find her. How do you even know if she's real? I don't. That's what makes the hunt all more exciting. Can't argue with that. Still, with all the tech we have now, wouldn't have been able to confirm if Kusi was really exist. Lake Kusharo is only about 120 meters at the deepest. A gal my size could have found Kusi in an afternoon. You raise an interesting point. Campbell, are we flying today? We are sailing today! But would the existence of kaiju only make Kusi more likely to exist? You have a good point there. Kusi could have been a snake that got hit with a growth spurt. Alright, I'm in! Let's look for some Kusi! Hell yeah! I had no idea you were into cryptids too. But of course, every otaku worth their salt adores at least one cryptid. You got a favorite? Let me think. My favorite's gotta be the Tsuchinoko. Why him? How couldn't I love him? He's just a little guy. You really seem to like little guys. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Thank you for the hydrate! I shall hydrate again. Nothing. Nothing at all. Microphone. Hifumi's lips quiver, but it doesn't deny Fuko's accusation. So, do you know your favorite cryptid yet? Yep, the Kani Bonnie Bonnie. The Kani Bon Bonnie. That's a tongue twister, holy shit. The Kani-kun Bunny? The Kani-kun Bonnie. The Kami-kun Honey? No, the Kani Bon Bonnie! Fuko rotates her phone towards us, shows us a picture of a dog with a crab for a head. I don't mean a crab head. I mean an entire crab for a head. It looks cute, but I can't explain why. I want one as a pet. I wonder what it tastes like. I've never heard of this thing. Is it a new Uma? Relatively speaking. It apparently resides in Ibaraki Prefecture, and it's a really lonesome creature. Like most Umas, they like to stay hidden. But unlike most creatures, it even goes out of its way to avoid other Kani Bonnie Bunny. Especially Kani Bon Bonnie of the opposite sex. How do they avoid other Kani Bon Bonnie? According to legends, they let out a horrific order. Some even say this stunt lasts for a lifetime. He doesn't sound fun at all. Why do you like him so much? We're kindred spirits. Fuko turns to me. What about you, Amogo? What umos tickle your fancy? Did the ghosts count? Good question. I'm gonna say no. Umos have all some kind of physical form. Connie Von Bonnie sound lonely? True! Got it. Does folklore count as umos? They should. Yeah, after all, the only thing separating a yokai from a Uma is the time period. Good to know. My favorite Uma is Mothman. Classic! Very classic. Yeah, I love that little fuzzy fade. What do you like about him? I just think he's funny. He also nullifies electric attacks. Based. Fuko bounces up and down. I can't wait to go Uma hunting. I'm gonna get so many pictures. How do you guys think Uma got even started? Like, do people just mistake real animals for Umas when they're drunk? Or do they have really vivid dreams that confuse for reality? I think people just use them for advertising. Advertising? Yeah, think about it. You own a store in some middle of nowhere place. You need something to put your town on the map. So you come up with a little mascot, make a good story, and boom. Your local economy is now booming. Think about it. Think about how many Mothman plushies West Virginia merchants have sold. Words are hard! Think about how much money local businesses have made selling Kusi merch. That's actually brilliant. That's not cool at all. It's way sexier if the Umas are real. I agree. The three of us spend the next few minutes debating on Uma diets and mating rituals. Alright, let's hang out with Maya. I approach Maya and Yu. You take that back right now! Yu's voice knocks me off my feet, sends me rolling several meters backwards. Never! I slowly sit back up and hold my head. Can you two take it easy? You're gonna knock the boat over. Yu scowls and points at Maya. Not until this hag apologizes! I needn't apologize for telling the truth. It isn't my fault Hokkaido's cuisine is superior. Oh god, she actually did it. How is it superior? All you guys have is corn and dairy. Corn is the finest vegetable. It's high in fiber, contains antioxidants and B vitamins, and is gluten-free. It's also cheap and makes popcorn, the ultimate ingredient. First off, corn's a grain. Second, corn causes a ton of inflammation. You eat one ear of it, you're gonna start bloating like crazy. Well, according to botanists, corn is a fruit. Well, actually, corn is a fruit. You and Maya both mock me in unison before turning back to each other. So corn's your one grievance with Hokkaido cuisine? Not at all, it's just a cheap imitation of Osaka food. Your crabs are mere imitations of our crabs. And your ramen's way too fishy for my liking. That's what the butter's for. You put butter in ramen? Mm-hmm. Helps make the flavor richer and keeps the broth warmer for longer. Yu heaves but suppresses disgust enough to manage a coherent thought. Huh. Might have to make that winter exclusive menu item. See? Even you can't deny the appeal of Hokkaido cuisine. It's not appealing. Oh, come on now. I'm sure there's some Osaka food you don't like. Nope. Everything we have is exceptional. Even that cabbage pancake thing? Are you talking about okonomiyaki? Yeah, that's it. Maya shivers. I don't know how anybody eats that stuff. To be fair, in Yu's defense, I've always wanted to try that. I've genuinely always wanted to try okonomiyaki. I don't want to make it at home. I want to like actually try it at like a Japanese place. It sounds so good. It sounds very good. I think there's a local restaurant that has it here. It's an Asian fusion restaurant. And it says, let me see what it is, because I thought it was just cabbage, but I think they like put actual let me see. Let me check real quick. What is this place called again? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I'm getting the menu, hold on. Okay, it just says Japanese seafood cabbage pancake. So it's like, the fuck did they put in this thing? What did they put in this thing? Yu draws a rubber mallet from her ponytail. What's wrong with okonomiyaki? It's just so slimy. And pancakes really should be sweet, not savory. You looks ready to kill. Oh yeah. He creaks towards me. Which is better food, Osaka or Hokkaido? I think both cuisines are outstanding. There's no need to say Hokkaido or Osaka. Or fuck off. Holy shit! Oh my god. They said a swear. They said a swear. Oh, now I'm scared. The pretty woman swore at me. Now I'm sad. Oh no. Oh no, they're both scary. They're both scary, chat. I'm leaving that to a poll. I'm not. No, dude. No. I don't want to piss anybody off. Watch your profanity. You're right, I should save. So you want them mad at us? You need Maya points for Hifumi's route? Okay. Fair enough. Let me see how this goes, though. I'm curious to see what you guys pick. I was not expecting the women to swear at me. That's crazy. Okay. Seven either way. Yeah. Okay, one second. This. Okay. What? So obviously we're gonna pick Maya, but holy shit, I was not expecting this. Oh man. I was not expecting both of them to swear at me. Okay. There we go. Okay. The last second Osaka. I gotta give it to Hokkaido. Yippee! You have 5 seconds to explain yourself before I fire you. I just think it's cozier. On a cold winter day, there's nothing I want more than some fatty ramen. And Hokkaido crab has just this kick to it. I can't quite explain it. You're being fooled by elaborate marketing techniques. Don't believe the lies. But even without the seafood or the ramen, the soup curry is so good. I want to take a year-long nap after eating a bowl of that stuff. And Sapporo has the best soft serve I've ever had. If you like it, I guess it can't be that bad. I'll treat you to some Sapporo beer and extra buttery ramen. That doesn't convert you, nothing will. Feel a bit closer to Bayao. You're really proud of your hometown. What's not to be proud of? The food's incredible, the locals are chill, and our sports team kick ass. I'm not disputing that. I just noticed a lot of young people are a lot less proud of their hometowns and even their home countries. Hi Leon, welcome in! How you doing? Now that you mention it, I noticed the same thing growing up. All my classmates were bored out of their skulls when we visited Osaka Castle. That's such a shame. Osaka's castle's gorgeous. I know, right? Nobody wanted to take a photo with Hideyoshi's statue either. I swear my generation's full of Philistines. I agree with you there. Hi, we're not that bad. Don't take it personally. Older folk are obligated to make fun of everyone younger than them. You'll feel it too in time. Trust me. I wonder why my hometown's pride is on the decline. Could just be that history classes focus too much on national history instead of local history. It's harder for people to care about things if they aren't directly related to them. That could be the case. I've seen a lot of anti-nationalism posts online lately. Me too. Maya looks at you. Any idea why that is? You don't want to know my opinion on that. If you insist. That being said, what do you like so much about Hokkaido? Mostly the weather. And the low population density. And the beer. And the autumn. It's also gorgeous! Orange and brown leaves as far as the eye can see. But I also really like how unique it is. It's unmistakably Japanese, but it still has its own thing going on. Wow, I like Hokkaido already. Wait a sec, Naoya, where are you from? Chiba? I can see it. What do you mean by that? Chiba boys are just so earnest. They're simple to a fault, but exceedingly loyal. Kind of like a puppy. And a lot of Osaka's folk just see Chiba residents as wannabe Tokyoites. I mean, almost everyone in my town worked in Tokyo. Not entirely wrong. What do Kanto kids think of us Hokkaido folk? We're reading somewhere that Hokkaido women have high smoking and divorce rates. Yikes! 1 second. Alright. First water bottle is down! Probably shouldn't tell Maya that though. I don't really know. But I know when I was little, I thought everyone in Hokkaido was like Santa. Oh my god, that's adorable. Why did you think that? Hokkaido has lots of snow. Santa lives in snow. Therefore, people in the snow must be like Santa. I can't argue with that. I do enjoy milk and cookies. Do you have any thoughts about Osaka girls growing up? My mama always warned me about Osaka women. She told me that they were brash, sexually aggressive, heavy drinkers, and total tomboys. I was hoping she was right. Ha! Go on. Osaka girls are just fun. I actually thought Hifumi was from Osaka when I first met her. For real? Why? Well, I thought she was a boy for like a year. Ha! Yu laughs even louder. Yu, Maya, and I continued discussing regional stereotypes for the next few minutes. I had no idea Yu had a grudge against Saitama. I got some time to kill. What to do? Alright, we hanging out with everyone. Might as well see what June is doing. I approach June and see her making a list of various activities on her phone. There's at least 24 things on it. The ones that can make out include have a snowball fight and eat some king crab. She looks like she's in a trance, but a pleasant one. I should just leave her be. I turn around but feel a big meaty hand wrap around me. Where do you think you're going? Back to the bridge? Why? You just look busy. Nah, don't worry about that. I could use your help actually. June pulls me over and sits me down right next to her. I'm making a wish list of things to do while we're in Hokkaido. Mind taking a look at it for me? Not at all, but well, why me? You got a good eye for detail. I need you to let me know if I'm missing anything. Sounds fun. Show me. June hangs her phone out in front of me and reveals the whole list. Let's see. Throw a snowball, try Sapporo beer, make a snow angel, try milk soft serve, eat a whole crab, ski down a mountain, eat another crab, go to Shiroi Kobito Park, eat lots of chocolate, make a snow sculpture, eat a crab covered in chocolate. The rest of this list says consume crab. Looks like a pretty good list. Thanks. But if you want a more comprehensive list, I recommend asking Maya. She knows Hokkaido way better than I ever will. Will do. June looks at the back of her phone and purses her lips. What's wrong? I don't know, it just feels like something's missing. Did you want to hike somewhere? Oh, good idea. June adds hike up a mountain to a list. You know, chat, I've only had crab once before. I've only had crab once. There's gotta be something else. If there's something fun there, I gotta do it. Why? We can always go back next year. What if there isn't a next year? A mortality creeps up my spine and breathes down my neck. Bit of a morbid thought, but you're not wrong. Anything can change at a moment's notice. June absentmindedly rubs her thigh. I gotta savor every day while I can. I don't know if June's talking to me or herself. You know, in my experience, the best stuff always happens spontaneously. Seriously? Yep, the best food I ever had was at restaurants I never planned to visit. And the best games were always the ones I bought on a whim during a sale. Can't plan for everything. If something seems fun, do it. What if it ends up sucking? Then oh well. Better than an oops and a what if. You're right, June puts her list away. Improv's more fun. That's the spirit. Is Hokkaido the only to-do list you have? Nah, I got plenty. I got one for visiting Okinawa, one for visiting Kyushu, and one for visiting Kansai. I even got one for stuff I want to do before I graduate. Backlogs are a scam. True! I had no idea you like scheduling so much. Oh boy, that's an ad break. Oh goodness, I can save my breath. Whew! Let me hydrate. How are we holding up, chat? How are we holding up? We doing okay? Good, as long as you guys are doing okay. You're still alive? Very good. Oh shit, Neon came out. Good to know. Comfying out? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I too am comfy. It's no secret I want to visit Japan one day. Sakura Festival. Anything else I do is all unplug. I feel that honestly. That's a long-term goal for me. Is to just I want to go visit, and I want to stay there for like 3 months. Just immerse myself in the culture. That is like the all-time dream. Just like I guess like go to different parts of Japan and like stay there for 2 weeks and then just go to a different place, or like maybe stay in a different place for like a month. It just sounds like so much fun. I would have to I would be on a completely different stream schedule. Find a good enough place that has decent enough internet, you know? Gonna have to use my hotspot for shenanigans. I returned from a pesto parmesan chicken green bean and bread dinner. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That sounds delicious, actually. I'm trying to figure out what I want to make. I may air fry some chicken tonight. Maybe some chicken tendies. I didn't pull it out of from the freezer. Never mind, we're not doing that. I'll do it tomorrow. I forgot. Hi, Ice. Welcome in. How you doing? It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Damn. Well, I do have another steak, so I guess I could cook that. Yeah, I could do the steak fries I made the other day. That was really good, actually. I might do that. I might make steak fries again. Time for me to make fries again. I better be careful though, because the more I keep making fries by myself, the more I might make them even more. We're at 4 hours, just a heads up. Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it once we get to like the next part. I've been great. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for letting me know that ads are done. I had a kebab meat and fries with cheese and a cheeseburger sauce. Ooh, that sounds good. Man, you guys are making me hungry. Stop that. Half of working out is having a good schedule. Knowing what to do on work and what days, knowing when and what to eat. If you don't plan ahead, you won't gain as much. This is true. What do you want to do before you graduate? That's classified. And why bring it up? Because it's fun to tease you. Can't argue with that. What if I give you 500 yen? No. 50,000. Wait, 500,000 yen? No. 500 million yen? No. What if I became your best friend? I'd consider it. Hell yeah. What about you? Do you got a to-do list? The Sapporo segment's massive. You should definitely call it when you get there. Bet. I shall do that. Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Here, I could save here, too, actually. Alright, we're being king of the pirates as a test. I want to be king of the pirates. You're still on that? I feel my heart sink to my stomach. What do you mean still? Hifumi told me all about how you wanted to be king of the pirates. I lay down and start rolling away from June. I only managed to roll 3 times before rolling right into her hand. Oh, no you don't, mister. Throw me overboard. My pirate dream ends here. My body falls limp. Oh, come on, don't be so dramatic. June scoops me up and lays me on her lap. We all have dumb dreams when we were kids. What's dumb about wanting to be king of the pirates? Historically, piracy has been an incredibly lucrative venture. It was even state-sponsored during the Golden Age. Just think about how we could rake in a holding cargo ships hostage in this day and age. I'll think about it. What did you want to be when you were little? A kaiju. Seriously? Hell yeah, what kid doesn't like kaijus? They're big, they're strong, they're cool. Defenders of the earth one moment and gods of destruction the next. Hifumi's rubbing off of you. Please, I love kaijus way more than she does. Well, it seems you got your wish. Damn right. June flexes her muscles. Still can't fire atomic breath though. Have you tried eating uranium? No, I wish it all took though. Still, I don't think I'm kaiju enough. What do you mean you're not kaiju enough? You're huge. Standing on a state vehicle while saying you want to break the law. True. Yeah, but kaiju have cool kaiju parts. Giant fangs, spikes running down the spine, maybe some crystals or some cool claws. June looks at her fingers. Maybe my nails will turn into claws if I let them grow out a bit. I don't think that's how that works. Won't know till we try. June and I spend the next few minutes talking about different ways to make her more kaiju-like. Day eventually turns to night. The once stunning orange horizon has since turned pitch black. Nothing but darkness and frigid ocean air as far as the eye can see. Best to turn in for the night. Okay. Alright, we save here, because holy shit. You guys ever talk so much that your chest starts to hurt, or is that not normal? Maybe I need to drink more water. My favorite is that there's a line of figurines and other monsters at apology conferences for apologizing for destroying cities. Except Fedora's smog monster who refuses to apologize. He will never apologize! Okay. Yeah, I gotta call it here because my chest be tightening up and stuff. So, we will go to my bedroom. So give me just a moment. Give me just a moment, chat. Wait, did I give out all my gifted subs for my gifted memberships? Okay, I did. I just want to make sure. Just making sure. Okay. All right, chat. I saved, right? Let's save again. Let's save again because I'm paranoid. Well, now I'm stuck over here because my game is frozen. Hold on. Game frozen. Game frozen. Game frozen. Okay. All right. Hello, chat. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot he was back there. Okay. All right, chat. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me today. Hello. Hello. I appreciate you guys being here. You guys are all awesome. You guys are all awesome a lot. I need to hydrate more. I feel like I stumbled over my words a lot, but English is just really hard. I'd say I'm talented, but who is really talented, you know? I'm not perfect, so I'm not gonna be able to, like, you know, like, say everything perfectly. So that's like me, like, I don't know. I would speak Japanese, but I get shy. But I'll be definitely drinking more water because I'm gonna be at this again tomorrow, and I do not want to damage my voice. That's the last thing I want to do. I do not want to damage my voice. That is the worst thing I can do. So, tomorrow, it'll be the same start time, 12:30. I will be back with more Big Beautiful Women. We will enjoy ourselves in Hokkaido. You hit me with the kanji again. Ah, my head's gonna hurt. But I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. You guys are all awesome. It's been very appreciative. I've been having a lot of fun. Thank you guys for... Ow. Thank you. I need to hydrate. Thank you guys for indulging me in this giantess game. I really appreciate it. I've noticed I get like the... No! You get that out of here! No! I know what sign that is! Ah! Thank you guys for indulging me. Stop spamming that, I swear to God. No, get that out of here. I know exactly what that is. No. What side is it? Look, I don't know what side it is, but it's very reminiscent of Akuma, and I will not stand for it. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Get it out of here! God, my kanji is like god awful. I need to get back onto it. Oh, is that not it? Is that not it? Am I losing it? Am I just stupid? I'm probably stupid. No, it just means laugh. Oh, well then I'm just dumb. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. It just looked like the Akuma sign to me. Look, see, look, I would get bonked on the head for that. I would get bonked on the head for that. Ugh. I can read that. I can read that very well, thank you. Aw, damn it. Come on, man. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys a dumb sticker. I'm gonna give you guys a dumb sticker. I don't know why that bonk didn't go through. It's supposed to. Well, I feel like I'm missing something. 2 times dumb. Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. It really did be like that. Oh, okay. Bonk didn't work, plan B. I don't know if the dance party will work. Stuff hasn't been working lately. It should. Ah. Hello, Yamada. Thank you so much for the first time chat. I can only read. I can only read like the last half of that. Thank you for throwing Alex at me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. New anime Dumbx Dumb. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Let me figure out who I'm gonna send you guys over to. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need to definitely rest my voice. I don't want to damage my voice, nor do I want to lose my voice, so let's not do that. She doesn't know what she's in kanji. My kanji is garbage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it. Is anyone else playing Big Beautiful Woman today? Does anyone know? Didn't realize Oni kanji is so close to Bunny kanji till you accidentally redo Saki Mama as Oni Mama. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm doing my best, okay? Let me see if anybody else is playing Big Beautiful Woman. I'm just gonna scroll down here because I know this category is pretty full. So let's see. Usagi Oni Mama would go crazy hard. Chat, do you guys want to make me art of being an Oni Mama? Look, you could totally do that. That's a possibility. You know what they say, the possibilities are endless. I'm not saying don't, I'm just saying it's a possibility. No, thank you. I've been having so much fun with your game. I've been having a blast. There's more possibilities for thumbnails, absolutely. I'm waiting to hear back from an artist, but there is something I want to get commissioned. Yeah, to preserve the voice needs some throat exercises. If you need help with that, send a hi. Oh my god, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the offer. I will look into that. Hifumi still lives on. You're damn right it does. God damn right. I first started streaming a game to make Lira have to choose. Like someone's playing Tekken 7 in this category, someone's playing Kingdom Hearts in this category. There's a lot of people here. Hi Ziffle, welcome in, how you doing? Welcome in. Currently trying to find somebody to raid. Thank you for checking in, Tasu, I appreciate it. Damn, there ain't no bunny here. I'm doing okay. I am doing a-okay. I'm resting. I'm trying to rest my voice for the remainder of this stream. Okay. This is fine. I will just send you guys over to somebody. But the question is, who do I send you guys to? Ben is doing her donathon? True! Very, very true! Let me see. Let me see. me see. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'll just send you guys over to Mana. My beloved bunny Mana. Wait, did the dance party happen? Yeah, you're late. I'm sorry. I've been live for nearly 4.5 hours now. Let me do the dance party again. It's on cooldown, bruh. That's crazy. I've been hooked there. Thanks for playing. I love watching you play. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you guys all had a fun time, despite my my stumbling of words. I get self-conscious of how I talk sometimes. So, yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Kenta or Kai, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. Enjoy your fireworks, and I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Yeah. So tomorrow, will be more Big Beautiful Woman, and yeah, it'll be same time, 12:30. Shit, that reminds me, I should probably head to bed because we're nearing midnight. Have a great night, Dave. Rest well. You deserve good rest. You deserve very good rest. Game's really fun with you. Hope to catch more streams when I'm free. Hell yeah. I'm so happy to hear that you're having so much fun. That really means a lot to me. The dream is to do this full time one day. Well, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there one day. We're gonna get there. Hell yeah. I prefer giant beautiful woman though, but I'm giant and I'm beautiful and I'm right here. That's crazy. Okay, let me get this up. Give me just a second. Okay, let me see. Wait, how giant are you? That is an excellent question. The possibilities are endless. That's all I can tell you. Infinite growth. Infinite height. Okay. All right. If you guys are new around here, make sure you join my Discord. I will be having a Street Fighter 6 hangout on May 9th, if that is your thing. If you like playing Street Fighter 6, anyway, that's an option. I will have another poll for a community night very soon, also. And here's my socials. Yeah, thank you guys again for being here. I genuinely appreciate it, and I genuinely appreciate you. So, let me get this raid message going, and then we can get out of here. Alright, chat. It's time for me, Lira Seishi, to hop on out of here. As always, thank you guys for joining me today. I really appreciate it. You guys are all awesome. I'm gonna hop on out of here, so stay shining, stay hydrated, Otsu Bnnuy, and I will see you guys tomorrow for more big, beautiful, boobalicious, gigantic women. So yeah. Bye Frozen, bye Flash, bye Link, bye Wiz. I think Dave already left, but good night Dave, good night Kavi, good night Yamada, good night Koda, good night Zivil, good night Valos, good night Devira, good night Tasu, good night Rakuin, good night Wintasar. I think that's it. I don't think I'm missing anyone else. I think that's everyone. Okay, bye!